Hey there, hi there, everybody. How's it going? What's up, Verges CU? Thanks for the Tier 2 sub. 32 heckin' months together. Who else am I thanking here? Jankoviak with 25 months. Here's to 25 more. Necrothal TV with 22 months and getting real close to that cutie purchasing power. Mr. Zorag with the Prime sub in 19 months. The only number you can't say while hopping on one leg. I don't intend to prove you wrong, because that's just a fact. Obese Monkey, thanks for the Tier 1 sub. Abagaliz with 2 metric years. Backstreet Skeeter with 43 months. Tom with 72 years and still not retired. You're in the prime of your life, it's fine. An Ada tier with a prime sub. I guess you're actually in the tier 1 of your life, huh? Ada tier with the prime sub in 21 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, and this is not visible in the way that I want it to. Let's move this sticker. That's not quite right. Upright. It's my voting sticker for today. Give out pretty tiny ones this year. Vanish Radish, thanks for 15 months. You hear about the Watcher's job at her polling place, checking for foreign influence. And Brazer with the Prime sub and the 18 months of support. Yeah, today is election day in the U.S. If you're in the United States, don't remember to vote. Wait. Do remember to vote. That's definitely not what I meant to say. Do remember, or don't forget, to vote in your election. Today's the day. And that's all I'll say on that topic for today. In general, I like this stream to be a really cozy, really relaxed environment. And part of that is being a shelter from all the chaos and noise of the rest of the world. So I'll say, get out and vote. And that's it. We're going to play some Watcher. Is what we're going to do. Watcher, I don't think would be someone who believes in a democratic process, more like a fate-ordained kind of reality. I think the Watcher would believe in. Aha. So, welcome to Watcher. We're currently trying to refine our win-streaking methodology against, or on. I think Watcher is definitely a character who behooves taking small, consistent positives for her starting bonuses, and I think Remove a Card is going to be a consistently highly rated start for us here. I don't consider this that good on the other characters, but Watcher at the start really likes to remove 1 defend, or even better yet, 2 defends, which we can accomplish if we get to a shop. And then her starting deck has a lot of slap and just enough block to really destroy the early encounters. ECM, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Yamausa with 43 months of support. Would I rather remove 1 or upgrade 1 from Niao on Watcher? I think I would typically prefer to remove 1. Typically. Might be going for this Burning Elite, by the way. That would let us do some slapping. Something like this. So we start with a card remove of Defend. Is a Divinity-focused deck viable on A20? Oh yeah, it's actually one of my favorite ways to play this character, and I think a very viable deck type on Ascension 20. Look for Prostrate and Devotion and Meditate, less so Pray and Worship. I think those cards are a bit slower and less viable. Lots of copies of Prostrate with Runic Pyramid in particular can be absurd. or just lots of card draw from any source. I think it's totally viable. Do I think I'll get a 20 streak on my first attempt? I think that's unlikely, but I'm curious. I think it's possible, too. Possible, but unlikely. Okay, not the turn one you want to see with the 2 lives fight, but realistically we don't take more than 4 here. I don't think there's really room for going into Wrath stance here. I think this is just double defend, use the miracle, strike them each one time, and then we can dispatch them easily from there. Seems pretty straightforward. If they both attack, I can block for 13, or I can kill one and block for 5, so I might take one more next turn. What if I keep the miracle? Do I ever take one next turn? Actually, I think we don't use the miracle, because I can use it next turn to full block, always. So yes, to avoid the chance of taking one next turn, we don't use the miracle here. Indeed, and now we don't take that one, because we can go strike, strike, miracle, vigilance. Cool, saved myself 1 health there, compared to what I was originally going to do. Little optimizations like that with the Watcher, definitely important. This character is all about setting up your future turns, kind of preparing for what's about to happen. And that means... that means you want to know what the enemies are capable of doing, not just this turn, but next turn as well. So having an exhaustive knowledge of the game's bestiary, which you can get some help with using the bestiary mod, or just by consulting the Slay the Spire wiki. That can really, really help here. So of these cards, what do I want here? If I'm going to remove 2 defends, I guess I don't hate Protect, but I do kind of hate Protect. What if it's just Lucky? Is just Lucky better than skipping? I have to imagine it is. 1 scry, 2 block, 3 damage, all for 0 cost. Tranquility also, I guess, an option, although I like it a lot less with 2 removed defends. I guess I'll take it just Lucky. Let's see how this works out. We're going to need a better card reward from this enemy, or this is going to get a bit weird. Does a full 6 damage in Wrath stance. That's not so bad. Okay, we do have 2 good potions. And Born Influence could be anything, but Empty Fist is Empty Fist. And I think that's a very nice addition here. Really good attack card with a good upgrade. But you could reasonably take any of these and be okay. I think I'd probably rank Empty Fist number 1, Foreign Influence number 2, Sash Whip number 3, skip number 4 here. But they're all relatively close to each other. Just this has the additional utility of the stance control. And I think we want that long-term and short-term. But how much health are we willing to pay for a relic? Oh boy. Hate this event. This event loves to troll me on stream. Blooks to nap. Naps to Blook. Thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Six clicks. I would really like to upgrade Eruption and fight the Burning Elite, so I'm kind of feeling 0 clicks here. That's kind of my feel. But this could be really good. I mean, we could get an Incense Burner on the first click, right? Maybe we should do 1 click. Just 1. For old time's sake. Ouch. Alright, now we have 5 less health. Good for us. Give me the stick. Give me the stick. So, we have a Just Lucky in the deck, right? What about Fasting? 3 strength, 3 dex, but get 1 less energy at the start of each turn. I actually really like this card on Watcher. It can be very powerful scaling, especially long-term, as there are ways to A, negate the downside, or B, just take so much advantage of the upside that the downside barely matters. For example, you can just have a whole bunch of zero-cost cards with fasting. How does the Watcher benefit from the Dead Branch? Watcher has a lot of ways to make cards that it then exhaust. For example, Miracles, which we get with the starting relic. And all of those can turn into random Watcher cards, which are pretty good on average. Many of which generate energy or more random cards when you play them. So there's definitely a lot of power to the Dead Branch for Watcher. Fasting would mean no remove. That's true. Instead of removing, I'm really considering also buying follow-up. I believe I can do both, right? Did that exact seize? 120 plus 18. Yeah, that's 138 for both of these, if I am mathing correctly. And I really would like this follow-up as an additional damage source if I have any hope of defeating this Burning Elite. Follow-up with the fasting is going to slap super hard, too. And with the fasting, I also don't mind that defend as much, because it's actually a good block card now. All other things equal, would follow-up or Swift Strike be better? I would say Swift Strike is better, because you don't have to pay the energy up front. There's very few situations where the follow-up is better, although the Liquid Memories is one of those situations. Because the Liquid Memories returns the follow-up at 0 cost to our hand. We can then play it to gain 1 energy to spend on another card. You can't do that with a Swift Strike. But yeah, the price difference here is crucial. The follow-up being cheaper, but effectively the same card is just a lot better. My rule of thumb, 100 for money in this game is that 150, or I guess it's 170 gold on Ascension 20. 170 gold earns you a relic, a common relic or a shop relic that's decent. You wouldn't buy it if it wasn't decent. So anytime a card costs more than 100 gold, I have a really hard time with that because that's more than half of a whole relic, right? You'd rather have relics, as relics provide their benefits passively without having to have a cost opportunity of drawing card A or card B. If you've got a 100 card deck, adding more cards doesn't really benefit you, but adding more relics will always benefit you. Insty with the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Hey there, Josh Mosh. I think the best way to get better at Slay the Spire is to play it in a way that you find fun. So I would encourage you to play whatever character or mix of characters you find most enjoyable, rather than trying to grind one character necessarily. I think that's actually part of what's gone wrong with this year, is that although I am benefiting logistically from focusing on one character at a time, I'm definitely enjoying the game less as I do so. And I think that's diminishing my results a little bit here. We'll have to see how going back to rotating feels. I bet it'll be a breath of fresh air. Wait, I had 2 gold left? I am bad at math. Alright, good talk. Hey! And we get that second defend removed after all, which I will do. Easy. Okay, we upgrade Eruption, we fight the Burning Elite. This should be pretty good for us, because we have 2 potions. I have a hard time imagining this goes particularly poorly. We also have less than 15 cards, so we always get Eruption at least by turn 3. And against Lagavulin, that's perfect. Get Fasting down turn 1. Excellent. This is probably our best elite because of this Fasting. Oh, perfect. We got turn 3 Eruption with the Calm setup, so we can begin this fight by waking up the Lagavulin and dealing a massive amount of damage. Werewolf 4K, thanks for 31 months. Hello there. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is just lucky, right? And then with the just lucky, I know exactly what my hand is next turn. BG nerd. Wow. What an easy Burning Elite. 12 damage, just lucky, by the way. If I discard Strike, we draw Follow-Up, Empty Fist, Vigilance, Defend, which means I can do something very funny. play follow-up for free. That does 20. Oh, and this does 24. Never mind, we're already there. I don't even have to do anything else. We get to keep both our potions. We don't take any damage. I guess maybe I should have clicked in that scrap boost a bunch more. Now we have a bang of marbles. That's pretty helpful. Making enemies vulnerable on turn 1. Ooh, and I actually rather like Indignation here. Although we should consider cards that are a bit cheaper. Indignation's pretty dang strong, though. It's a second Wrath source, and it can also apply Vulnerable, which is quite useful. So yeah, I think we should take Indignation. Especially with Empty Fist. Alright, we're definitely set to keep fighting elites here. Keep getting money, keep getting good card rewards. Angelicon, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months. Okay, we get a fight out of this combat. That's actually quite good. It's really good. Just lucky blocks for 5. Ah. Wait, I didn't do that right. That was follow-up, then Indignation, then Strike to get the kill immediately, but that doesn't matter. This card doesn't suck. Do I need it, though? Probably not. I'd rather have something 0 cost. But yeah, it benefits twice from Strength because it hits twice. That makes Flying Sleeves hit very hard. Sea Snake Jake, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. That said, do I need another attack in this deck right now? Not really. I'd much prefer it be something like a Cut Through Fate. So let's skip. Or a Tantrum. Yes, I would super take a Tantrum. Hey there, Naiwenga. My US time zone just had a daylight saving shift. So relative to you, I probably went forward in time an hour. Or back in time? Heck. I set my clocks back. But I think that makes me relative to you forward. Oh, okay. We're OP now. I should have taken that Flying Sleeves, actually. +1 strength means we hit that much harder, and that's just going to multiply with all the stuff that we have going on. Pretty OP. I have time traveled. I have. Sentries are actually, I would say, on average, the most difficult elite for Watcher in Act 1. So I am more than happy to use 1 or more potions in this fight. How often do I see a good establishment deck on Watcher? Very rarely. Retain in general, the retain cards in general, I think are a little bit weak on average. And conceptually, I think your Watcher deck only wants to have retain on some of your cards. Because the goal with the retain cards is to let you set up future turns and get combos together. Therefore, you want retain on one part of the combo so that you can keep it until you get the other part. But you don't need retain on both parts because you're usually wasting the retain on one of the 2 cards. Although it kind of random which one would be wasted. But it's not as useful as having other better secondary effects on your cards, which are provided by the more scry-heavy and attack-heavy Watcher parts. Let's see, so I can do 10 plus 20 plus 14. So we should kill the 41 health one. And then I can Miracle to block for 5, which I think I want to do. Since I'm already planning on using the Liquid Memories to get shenanigans to occur. So we'll take 5, kill 1. That's a good start, usually. Liquid Memories being on our Wrath. So we just go back into Wrath. Well, it's possible Indignation allows us to do that. Alternately, we can do more defensive line here. So I should have ended with an attack. It's my bad. Definitely should have ended with an attack. I could do strike, follow up, vigilance, set up for next turn. Another option is use the liquid memories, and I think I get them both with no damage taken for sure if I do that. Because I would play vigilance, liquid memories on eruption. Play eruption, go to 3 energy, right? Then I have to follow up then. Then I can fasting strike. How much damage is that? Eruption's 10. Follow-up is 16. The strike would be 14, so that's already enough, actually, without the fasting. Okay, let's do that. Happy to use these memories here. Let's see, without fasting, we can play Indignation. Each strike would then do 21 damage. Oh yeah, you're super dead. So that's not even fasting. 21. That's a big number. Okay, now I can take Flying Slaves again. This time I get 9 gold, and we have 1 more strength. I'll take it this time. Stop. Face, let me touch, or maybe trade. Pay some health to gain some money, or swap our face for a good face or a bad face. We didn't push our luck with the Scrappoos, but I will push it here. Let's trade our face to get the Cultist Headpiece. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! Ooh, and we can remove another card here, which I would love to remove an attack card now, since we're going into Guardian. I would also like to add 1 more block card, which I'm hoping to find from one of these combats. Otherwise, the Guardian fight will be rather tough. It's not a bad heal, but I don't think we need it. Yes. What the bird said. Do this. Perfect. I think you're just dead. 30 damage. Flying Sleeves deals 48 damage. Damn. Pick up a tungsten rod whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Zanzanx, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. There's our block card. Perfect. Third Eye. Gain 7 block and scry a whole lot for 1 energy. Definitely a totally takeable pick here. Not bad either is for an influence. It would need an upgrade here, then it can make an attack for a 0, which is crazy good with the fasting. But we want some more block here. Let's take that Third Eye. I would also take any 0-cost card at this point. Ah. Guess I take 2 here. We use Eruption to kill the sneaky gremlin. Strike the fat gremlin. Then I can block with Third Eye. Yeah, take 2 is fine. We end our turn in Wrath. There's only the Mad Gremlin left. Seems fine. Energy Potion would save the 2 health, but I'd much rather just have the potion for the boss fight and into Act 2. Was already a questionable choice to use the Liquid Memories instead of losing some health. We definitely want to conserve the Energy Potion. Baby Bailey, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. I think an empty mine could be a really good thing for the deck long term. I'm going to take that. Yeah, that's a very powerful card. Very versatile, gives us draw. It's a bit expensive with the fasting in play, but we may be about to get an energy relic from the boss, and it'd be really it would be really nice to have. Yeah. I think I upgrade fasting here. Yeah, I might make our scaling better. That's going to make the boss fight nice and easy here. Biggest risk in the Guardian fight is accidentally drawing a hand with no block in it, but with the third eye, that shouldn't be too much of a risk. Also, this turn 1 is ridiculous. We get to go fasting into Eruption with retained Flying Sleeves, guaranteeing this nerd is toast on turn 2. And I probably going to play Vigilance? I don't have to play Vigilance, though. We can do Third Eye, Just Lucky, Empty Fist, potentially. And if I also draw Indignation, we can then use the Miracle to get some Vuln down. Also, keep retaining Flying Sleeves here. Just use the Strike. That wastes 1 energy, but means we are less likely to draw attacks on the reshuffle. I kind of like that. It's the other benefit to retain cards, is if they don't get reshuffled if they're in your hand. Okay, yeah, we'll use the Miracle. Do this. Discard this Strike. Deal 24 damage with Just Lucky. This blocks for 11. Play the Miracle. This deals 42 damage. Take 0. Now we just block. I guess we go Third Eye Defend, although playing Vigilance is really nice to set up another superpowered turn. Actually, that's probably better. Keep that. Yeah, take 1. Take 1 is fine. Yeah. That's a good turn. Oh, yeah. This will leave me with 3. So let's actually not even play Indignation. Let's just do giga damage and kill him. Easy. Get dunked on, Guardian. Now we have 2 potions. And actually, that's kind of a tough choice. I usually like Deus Ex Machina better with fasting. Versus the Deviform, but you could definitely take the Deviform here as a long-term scaling solution with the fasting. I think I'd rather have the immediate one-time energy instead with the Deus Ex. Just Call Me Flick, thanks for the Prime sub in 55 months. Terminal Tractor, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. And Ironclad George with 6 months. How do I deal with Spire Burnout? I try to focus on playing the game in ways that I enjoy versus ways that I think are going to get me the most viewers or going to be the most respected. I set my own goals and my own fun criteria. And I also mix it up with different games on a regular basis. I, on almost every day, play a game other than Spire, in addition to Spire. As well as, in general, trying to focus on the positives of the game rather than the negatives, rather than raging at RNG when I feel like the game has been unfair to me or just being frustrated with losses. I try to focus on what's going right versus what's going wrong. And 7L with a Prime sub in the 11 months. This looks try hard. I mean, it is. What I'm doing is still try hard. Let no one forget that this game is very difficult, and I'm playing it in a way that is quite challenging. Can one dedicate more effort and resource and time to this? Definitely, absolutely. And there are other streams where you can see that in play with runs taking more hours than I do here on my stream. But can I achieve that like continually long term? You know, can you run 5 miles in one day? Probably. Can you do it every day? No. And with streaming, it's kind of the same thing. I could definitely, you know, focus more mental energy and more time into each run, just like I could also stream for 24 hours straight, but I cannot do so for long periods of time. And I am in this for the long run, definitely. So part of avoiding burnout is avoiding the super intense, super, as you might call it, try hard runs as day-to-day content at the very minimum, because that isn't long-term sustainable. I've seen lots of other channels try, and most of them do disappear after a time, in part because of that approach. And it may also get to the point where we achieve kind of that, like, as you again say, super duper try hard state, although it could take many more years of mastery because I'm not condensing the time on it. But yeah, also, I think this just creates an environment that's more fun to watch and more fun to be in. And that's ultimately the core of this. I'm not necessarily teaching you how to win the game so much as I'm teaching you how to have fun while playing the game. And it turns out there's a lot of winning involved in that too. But they are ultimately different objectives, playing to win versus playing to enjoy. Ultimately, the point of the video game, though, is to be a leisure activity that is fun. And if we forget that at its core, then I think we have lost ourselves. Oh, heck. I also get the freaking holy water. Definitely could take Blackstar here. This deck could destroy elites. Blackstar is fun. We already have the green key, which makes Blackstar a bit more rewarding, too, as our pathing is freed up. We want more energy. Fusion Hammer is here. We already have the upgrade on the fasting. That is mostly good enough. If I hadn't taken Deus Ex Machina, I'd be more interested in Holy Water, but I think it's still very good, just to have even more miracles in this deck. But double relics does sound really fun. And we can get a lot of relics out of Blackstar. This will help us scale our deck long-term extremely well. Let's do it. Would I say Holy Water is the best of the starter relic upgrades? I think it's pretty dang good, yeah. I definitely like it a lot more than the other characters' relic upgrades. Ring of the Snake, Black Blood, Frozen Core. Those things. Oh, I can go to this shop. Okay. Well, I still lose the rest site if I do that, huh? Question is, which shop do we go to, rather than do we go to a shop? This one would lose me an elite, so we don't do that. We would like to go to 3 elites. The Golyo, thanks for 58 months of support. Probably we want to be able to restock our potions after fighting the first elite. Let's go to the second shop. We'll have more money for that as well. That would mean fighting 4 combats in a row. Am I okay with that? That's kind of terrible, though. So we're Act 2 events. All right, let's do it. This enemy, at least, should be pretty easy. I imagine we just want to enter Wrath here? What's my worst draw? Starting down 22 next turn. I have fasting in play, so if I only draw damage, we likely just kill it. I should probably Miracle Indignation Strike. That'll deal 22. Quintus de Lores, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So is this a kill? 22 plus 18 twice. Super duper kills. Yes, we just get a clean kill. And there's a Meditate. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand and retain it. Very powerful card. It's card draw, but targeted card draw, plus 1 cost commentary. So it's also setting up energy generation for a future turn. End your turn is definitely a downside attached to a card, but it is not enough to make Meditate not a super good card. It's just a really, really good card. Bird nerds. They don't know that I'm immune to them. The fools. Although I am tempted to play Wrath here. I probably shouldn't. This would be a good spot to use our explosive potion if we have trouble. Discard that. Yeah, don't play any of this. Not even the defend. Trust in the power of the rod. Ah, dang it. Well, I guess we only take 6 here. Fine. Ish. Ish. Okay. We definitely want to play that Meditate at the end of this turn. Okay, we should down 1 here. This one out. And then Miracle, Meditate. Not sure, actually. Did I Meditate a Wrath option? I think Empty Fist, actually. So I can get more energy. That works too. How much total damage is this? This will deal 7. And then these will essentially deal their normal damage. So 12 and 14. That means we kill this. Or, actually, wait. 26 plus 7 is 33, right? So we should kill this one. Perfect. And then I can just block. Not those cards. Those cards. Then hit me. Yes, you've fallen for my trap. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We did take some damage, though. Consecrate. This is a very good card with fasting. Especially with 3 base energy. Especially here in Act 2. Deals damage to all enemies. Not very much on its own, but when you add 5, because we have 4 strength from fasting and 1 from Vajra, and then multiply that by vulnerable in our stance, this can actually be 30 damage to all enemies. Which is a lot of damage to all of the enemies. Stats on Tungsten Rod, so far, 26. A pretty big number. Perfect. This is also getting played. It's about to block for 1 more, looks like. Discard that, I guess. Do the damage. That'll force Mystic to heal on this turn, which means we can just Eradicate? Ooh. Yes, we can still kill him by doing the following. It's a weird play order. I like that. And I have 2 exits in the draw pile, so I have no need to play this thingy. And if I don't draw any exits, well, I sure draw lethal here. Our cards, with fasting, our cards just produce enormous numbers. So any source of bonus energy becomes that much more valuable. Don't think we want any of these cards. If I hadn't picked up Consecrate, we could maybe see use for another follow-up, but I think we're fine. Alright, the plan is to go this way. We're almost to the elite. We have to get through the avocado, though. Dang. That guy is a jerk. Do we ever empty mind here? That would pretty much be resigning ourselves to using the energy potion. We're only at 10% chance for a potion here. I don't think we want to. Barator, thanks for 3 months of support. We doing Watcher from now on? Yes, we'll be doing Watcher until either I accomplish my goal of a 20 streak or until the end of the year. Whichever comes first. And KG the Jerk, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a potato with calm inner thoughts? A meditator. No refunds. Yeah, I think it's just going to be fasting, defend, miracle, meditate. Which necessarily returns defend to our hand. I have no other choice here. We do block for 9. Tungsten Rod blocks for 1, so we take 11. Which is bad. But how bad is it really? Now I get to get some stuff done. Guess I'll attack the rat. No, we should be weakening the avocado. We can kill the rat with Consecrate, probably. But we have to do some damage to it. This will reasonably do 20, so let's get it below 20 then. That didn't really help then. Damn it. Well, everything's bad. Ow. Guess I'll take 9 more. Could put us in a bad spot. We'll see. Let's make sure this is lethal. We have 18, 29, 40, 52 getting doubled. Oh yeah, that's tons. Ah, and our first prostrate. 0 cost block, very good. We've already got a meditate too. This is an excellent pickup. And the deck with fasting would really appreciate the energy burst of divinity. So I really, really like adding mantra to this deck. We're still going to go for the elite with only 27 health. It's a little bit risky. But I'm hoping with 2 potions we'll be okay here. Uh-oh. Please heal me, sir. That would make this a lot easier. Ah, dang it. Okay, this is not good. We got a curse. Hooray. Okay, good news is it's not 3 slavers. So I'm not too worried here. This opening hand against slavers, we would be dead. Yeah, we would be dead. That freaking decay. Ugh. Didn't account for that much of a low roll, unfortunately. My bad. Good. Next turn looks pretty tough. Am I going to be able to kill it next turn? Seems bad. Sure sounds like the answer to that is no. Yeah, not a lot of draw going into the deck. I think we might actually end up being toast here, unfortunately. Act 2 sure does like to be tough sometimes, huh? What is the most damage I could possibly make next turn? With 5 strength, this does 36. These are 22 apiece. That's not going to be enough. Okay, I think we have to discard Indignation. It's unfortunate. Can we survive this turn? Not like this. No, this wouldn't have been a kill either. So yes, we are toast here. Dang. Dang. Okay, someone asked, had we lost on the Watcher yet? Yes, we have. We have lost on the Watcher. That went south real fast. GG. GG. Oof. Yeah, that went south in only the way that Act 2 can. Getting the Avocado plus Parasite followed by Spin a Wheel giving us a curse was not something I was prepared for. That was definitely an Act 2 moment. Certified. Certified. I'm pretty okay with how that deck was. I do think that we were a bit weak in some ways, but overall relatively happy with my card picks. But man, those floors were oof. That was tough. It's also a certified Black Star moment, dying before you get to the first elite. Or on the first elite, before the Black Star has a chance to benefit you. Usually assign a different boss relic would have been better. Usually. Alright, I'm willing to go maybe this way. Let's see what our common relic is. I think that's what I choose here, is common relic over pick a card or boss swap. Yeah, with the cards we had, I don't think 4 energy would have helped that much. If we'd picked different cards, then 4 energy could have made a bigger difference. But yeah, I'm not actually sure more energy would have helped there. But yeah, random curse right before the elite into drawing that curse on turn 1 in the elite fight. Certified Slay the Spire moment. Then from there, the focus is less, what could I have done, and more, how do I avoid tilting here? Pyramid would have been nice. I mean, true. Good number to remember on Watcher. 33 is Eruption plus 2 strikes. Here's a really good damage card. Carve Reality. 6 damage. Add a Retaining Smite to our hand. I really like Carve Reality as a first pick on Watcher. Being able to deal 7 is quite useful. Let's do it this way. Although, wait. Are you also smited? Yes. Cool. Reach Heaven I consider to be the worst version of Carve Reality. I'd usually rather just have Carve Reality. Not fighting the Guardian. I don't think I want an empty body here. I think I'm just going to skip these cards. Watcher can afford to skip here. Got a couple more card rewards coming up, and I can buy something in the shop if I really need proper damage. Okay. Well, that was a draw. Now what? I think we go Vigilance, Carve Reality, Smite, kill this one, take 2. That seems fine. Or take 4, actually. For this streak, how long was it since I last played Watcher? Couple months, maybe? We had a couple runs this year. Not much, though. Oh, yeah, I gotta update the title. Whoops, my bad. My bad. Prostrate versus Empty Fist. It should be Empty Fist here. As much as I like taking Prostrate early, we've already skipped a... Hello. Decent damage card. By this, as much as I would like to remove Defend. Maybe it is just remove Defend. Fear No Evil is just really good. Wish I could afford both, huh? Streak is 0. I'm going to try the Defend remove. I want to see how this goes. But my intuition is that I should have bought an attack potion there for these upcoming elites. Or in case this fight goes super duper bad for some reason. Which is also a possibility. Just go Vigilance Defend. What about Fear No Evil? Empty Fist, Vigilance Defend. That's definitely way better. Yeah, that's much better. There's also maybe some fun stuff we could have done with Wrath, but I like this line. We full block, break both of their curl-ups, advance to a turn where they don't both attack. Nice and straightforward. Great fight. Let's grab a Consecrate. For a bit of AoE damage, we definitely want something that can hit Slime Boss pretty hard. Good against sentries, too. Although Third Eye is not bad here, either. So, we're not that strong into this elite fight. I'm a little worried about this. Our last Lagavulin fight went so very well. This one, less so. Oh. I guess we want to wake up now, because I want to play Carve Reality and Empty Fist and Vigilance next turn, probably. Let's tank a hit. Hopefully just the one. So next turn we draw exactly these cards. So I know exactly how much damage I can do next turn, and we can calculate how much damage we need to tank or not tank here. So I'm going to operate under the presumption that we're playing currently Vigilance, Carve Reality. Let's see, next turn we have 5 energy cards to play. Yeah, Eruption, Strike, Consecrate, Fear No Evil. We get to play all of that. We deal 9 plus 12 plus 12. Is 33, plus 10 is 43, plus 16 should be 59 damage. So we have to deal 30 damage this turn. Oh yeah, we also have a Smite that we can potentially play for 24. If we just go Carve Reality, Smite, Vigilance, that sounds like we guaranteed get the kill next turn. We take a 12 and then we win. That sounds great. Yeah, that sounds great. Just double check. Play this, we have 3 energy left. Strike, strike, fear no evil. Perfect. Okay, take 12 and win. Only because we had this Centennial puzzle where we're able to do this with the extra draw. That's a pretty early flurry of blows. We have quite a bit of stance changing. That makes it a bit better here. Don't hate this flurry. Normally I do dislike flurry, but this is okay. Or I can take the much wanted prostrate. No, you don't want divinity with these attacks. Take a flurry. Let's upgrade eruption. With extra card draw, the flurry's a bit better. And wow, look at this turn 1. As I've said before, sentries are often very dangerous for the Watcher, because they flood your deck with statuses. It can be quite hard to deal with these nerds. So I like to go damage heavy early in this fight, typically. 36 plus 8 is 44, right? Cool. So yeah, let's go. Yeah, take 12 and win. Sounds good to me. We could full block with a block pot, but then I don't get the bonus draw. So I don't think I want to full block. We do eruption here. Or smite. Flurry. Actually, I think we can just use this block potion. I don't need to draw 8 cards next turn. 5 is going to be plenty. These nerds are toast. I strike you, you go to 19. Yeah, I can do 19 next turn. Okay, yeah, they're just dead. Oops. Didn't need that, though. But I can get it back here. For fun! Then I don't need my miracle. Cool, I get an Ancient Tea set, giving energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. We're offered a Spirit Shield, a Crush Joint, or a Collect. I don't hate a Spirit Shield, actually. That's kind of cool, especially with the extra draw. That can be a lot of block. Okay. I'm reasonably convinced here. Turnip's also not bad, to make our block cards a bit blockier. We cannot become frail anymore. I'll take that. And I will happily buy some potions, because I want to fight that Burning Elite, and our current potion is kind of bad, so give me 3. Hey, that's more like it. Power Pot, Blessing of the Forge. Although even Power Potion on Watcher is not that good. You can't do anything to me, you fool. I'm immune to your nonsense. Also, you're dead. Just instantly dead. Study makes the Spirit Shield better, but I don't think that's good enough reason to take a study here. Same for Tranquility. I think we should probably just skip. Retaining do-nothing cards. Hey there, Resonance VR. Welcome, welcome. Glad to keep you company on long trips of any sort. Yeah, Perseverance is almost good here. If it had a free upgrade, I would genuinely consider it. Is a Dex Potion better than a Power Potion? Probably not. Probably not. These two should be easy. Easy peasy. I just play Spirit Shield, Eruption, Consecrate. Kill them. Okay, Strength Potion's better than a Power Potion. And Cut Through Fate is typically amazing. This is also a pretty good mental fortress, given that we have quite a bit of stance swapping already. That could provide quite a bit of block. That said, I think we should probably take Cut Through Fate here for the draw and scry, especially when it comes to Flurry of Blows. You really want to be able to look at the draw pile. That's part of what went wrong with our last run, was a little bit of a shortage of cards like this, but again, we just kind of got hit by a bus suddenly in that run. It was a tough time. I do think we have some health to spare, so I'll gather gold here. Happy to take 75 gold. If I Strength Potion, how much damage can I do this turn? Oh, and I leave in... I leave Wrath Stance when I do that, too. Upgrade Pot would also do more damage this turn, but then less in the future. Strength Pot would be nice for Slime Boss, potentially. In what order do Strength and Wrath activate? Wrath is a multiplier, so it doesn't matter where it goes in the calculation. It's the same impact. But yeah, they multiply each other, basically. The way to think of it. Or I guess you could consider that strength applying first. Witty, thanks for the 7 months of support. The other way to think of it is that Wrath will multiply all other sources of damage by 2. So everything works with it, pretty much, as long as it's adding to the damage of an attack card. Bother with Vigilance. Go Eruption. Consecrate. Fear no evil. Empty Fist. Yeah, then I can't kill it here, because I'm no longer in Wrath. Wonder if it was correct to play the Fear no evil, or the Empty Fist before playing the Eruption. Food for thought. Play 2 defends, take 12? Win next turn? That sounds okay. Is it a win next turn, though? Good question. Guess it's probably not, huh? But it is blocked for a ton with Spirit Shield, so yes, it is win next turn. In a sense. Cool with that. Onsent Nonsense, thanks for the... That looks like 500 bits. Thank you, thank you. For the nonsense. We get an Akabeko, making our first attack deal more damage, and Fasting is back. And I'm going to fall for it again, because I think it's amazing here, with Flurry of Blows and Consecrate, and a 1-cost Calm entry. Second Cut Through Fate's also just a genuinely quite a good pick here. Fasting with the Spirit Shield, a little awkward. Does Akabeko get doubled by Wrath? Yes. But you have to enter Wrath without playing an attack, which is kind of difficult. There's only a couple Watcher cards that can do that. I'm going to take the Cut Through Fate, actually. On review, I should be taking the short term for Act 2. We should be upgrading probably our Consecrate. Again, for Act 2 reasons. I don't imagine we have too much trouble against Slimbo Jimbo here. Especially not with a turn 1 that looks like this. Yes, I'm going to play Empty Fist before Eruption this time. I want to be in Wrath still. all the damage next turn. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. We can use the Forge Potion if I feel like I need to, but I don't think I need to. Platypus, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. .22 health. That said, there is a chance for disaster here. We definitely didn't have a disaster. Definitely not. Nope. None of that. Good. Very good. Omniscience is here. Ooh, glad I didn't take fasting. Ragnarok is also very spicy with Akabeko. So it hits 5 times. But I really like Omniscience here. Picking up our first. A lot easier to play on turn 1 with the Ancient Tea set. What Omniscience does is let us duplicate any card in the draw pile. Don't have many good hits for Omniscience yet, but we will as we pick them up. And if you can get more copies of Omniscience, then we can really break the game. Violet Lotus is welcome here. We have a couple sources of calm. We can hopefully get some more. Runic Dome would be a lot more consistent energy, though, I do have to say. Food for thought. I don't love Fusion Hammer very much here. Could take it. But I think I'd rather have the Lotus here. It's not going to be that much energy short term is my problem. We'll have to consider carefully. I like this formation. That way we get a bonus energy on turn 1 for this elite, although we do have to fight 2 elites back to back. That part's a little scary, but also somewhat desirable, and from there we can go another elite or several upgrades into the boss. Okay. Is there any need to Omniscience here? I don't think so. We just go Carviati Strike Strike. Dish out some additional damage. Retain the smite until we're in wrath. Here we go. Flurry the interruption. Flurry. Cut through fate. Consecrate. Cut through fate. Yeah, here we go. We're cooking now. This is a deck that is going to work in Act 2. That was the mistake we made last time. Didn't I say this would be okay with an upgrade? Crap. But wait, Worship is here. Worship is an Omniscience target. It's a really fun one, because if you target the Worship with the Omniscience, you just instantly enter Divinity Stance. You get 3 energy back. That sounds good. And let's take a couple of events on the way to the shop. Although events can be pretty bad, as we've seen. But they can also be pretty good. I say today is Noodles Day. Give me strength, Noodles. Today was not Noodles Day. My bad. So, ow. I guess I will use the block potion? No. Take some and draw? Yes. Okay. It seems fine. Consecrate first because of Akabeko here? Question mark. I mean, it'll do the same damage if I play it after Wrath, so no, don't do that. Play Eruption first. Want to end in calm? No. So we actually do want to play Fear Noble first, actually. This does a ton of damage to you. Okay, so take 6, draw a ton. Yeah, now we can just Spirit Shield block this turn. Kill this nerd. Or I can Miracle Omniscience Worship. Blap. And then block, blap. Leaving Divinity is a stance change, by the way, so we just get that flurry back for free there. Cool fights. The second block potion, upgraded pressure points. Now there's an omniscience target. That's a pretty good forge potion, actually, but I like double block pot. Remove a card or upgrade our strikes and defends. Here in the short term, especially with Turnip, I really like it just getting some upgrades to make sure this run definitely doesn't die in Act 2. I'm reminded that Watcher can do that sometimes. Sounds rather nice. Need you to be perishing now. Okay, that is a stupid good card. Wow. 0 cost, retain Intercom with a free upgrade, and we have Violet Lotus, so this is like a double upgraded Tranquility, basically. Absurd. Actually absurd. That's a lot of energy in one card. Speaking of energy, I think this needs an upgrade for 2 reasons. One, we are about to go into a shop that could have Dolly's Mirror in it, and we would definitely want to dupe the Omniscience, and we would definitely want the Omniscience to be upgraded. 2, I only have 3 energy, so I really need to help being able to play this card. But yeah, because of the possibility of duplicating it, we super duper want to upgrade it. Unfortunately, there is no duplication. There is only Tantrum. There's also Art of War. But what about the Melange? Art of War is kind of spicy. Not that I often play no attacks, but sometimes. Tantrum, very nice with Akabeko. Now that I have the Warship, I don't like it as much, but it's still pretty good. We do want a second Wrath Source, probably. Yeah, I should buy this Tantrum. About Secret Technique. I can fetch the Omniscience or the Spirit Shield. That's kind of cool, actually. Bit expensive, though. If I could Secret Technique and remove, I'd be a little bit more interested. I could see paying for this, though. It's a lot of power. Have that flexibility of draw. Yeah, I don't hate that with the Omniscience. Really don't. I think I'm going to go Art of War Tantrum. That's a maybe Tantrum card remove. Art of War Tantrum seems a little absurd, doesn't it? Lose one of our strikes. Yeah. Tantrum remove strike. Okay. Keep the rest of the money. Don't hate Sanctity either, but no need for it. Okay, we got Omniscience turn 1. Which means if I Omniscience Worship, I can have a Divinity Cut Through Fate with Akabeko. That'll do 45 damage. What else would be good to duplicate here? I could double Tantrum, but then I'm kind of stuck in Wrath. Go double worship right away here. Don't have to worry about drawing that card either. I guess I'm going to play Tantrum, huh? Or I could draw the Eruption on purpose, then we leave the Tantrum in the draw pile. I think what I want to do is discard Eruption, draw the Tantrum, play the Tantrum, and this turn in Wrath, take some damage, draw some cards. I want that card draw right away. Since I have these defends, I'm playing anyway. See what Cut Through Fate can reveal. Yes, we do get the Tranquility. Okay, so I can go Tranquility Tantrum here. And then I'm pretty sure we can just kill it with all the bonus energy, because now I have 4 additional energy. Just slap, slap, slap. Perfect. Gremlin Horn is ridiculous here in Act 2, especially against Collector. I don't feel like I need a third eye. Unupgraded. That is stupid. Be gone. Oh, excellent. Ah, this is a fun turn, actually. I guess I play Spirit Shield first, then Tantrum. Not Flurry of Blows before Tantrum because of Akabeko. That's fun. That's a fun ordering of cards here. And then take nothing. Okay, take nothing is good. I like to take nothing. Courier is nice, making our money go further. Musty Ginge with the Prime sub in 13 months. Blasphemy is another way to enter Divinity here, but I think I prefer our Worship. Skip. And then I guess we should go for another Elite, right? Feels like we're strong. Unless we feel like there are any upgrades that are really, really, really important. It would be really nice to upgrade the Cut-Through Fates. It would be really nice to upgrade other stuff, too. But I imagine the rewards from Elites have got to be better in aggregate. Let's take a few events, too. We could get the Colosseum here. Given that I have Courier, I'm going to take the money. We're also relatively late into the run. Perfect. Block for 23. That's what I like to see. Can I kill this thing? Maybe. To do actual math? I don't like that. Only have 3 energy. So it'd have to be Fear No Evil first. How would I feel if Matryoshka said future chests all have 2 relics? I would feel the exact same way, mostly. I guess it would be cool with tiny chests, actually. But other than that, I would feel like it would be the exact same relic, because the main problem with that relic is that sometimes you don't even get 2 bonus relics out of it. Which is why I skipped it when I did, for that exact reason. The future non-boss chests, yeah. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, so I'm actually... Quick math here. So we do Fear No Evil, dealing 8. Which gives it 3 block. We don't play Flurry of Blows because... we would do 4 damage, but then we'd increase the block value it gains by 1 for all future attacks, so that's not worth playing. We'd just be Fear No Evil, then Eruption. Eruption would only deal 6. Then it gets 4 block. Then Flurry of Blows does 4. And then it gains 5 block. Strike does 13. Then it gains 6 block. This does 30. And then Consecrate should kill it. Right. 8, 6, 4, 13. This will not do 30. No. That was wrong. This would do 24 minus 6. That's only 18. $49. This would not kill it. Yeah, that was my fear. No evil. So I imagine I just use a block potion here. Because I'm pretty sure we don't have a kill. Talk. Let me get a turn off that we can just play Tantrum and murder it. Perish. That says plus on it, and I have a warship in the deck. I'm going to take that. I think that's not bad. They want more draw, but I like it. I like it a lot. With the free upgrade, I do. Do like it a lot. Oh dear. Well, that would be quite a lot of damage now, wouldn't it? Let's do Consecrate first. Huh. Alright. I'll play your game. I'll play your game. Just keep bringing it to the brink of death. Should be a free fight. Yeah, easy. But if Tiny House was not a boss relic, yeah, it would be pretty good. Ooh, speaking of pretty good, Kunai is making Prostrate look like an amazing pickup here. It's also going to make Halt pretty good. Do I need both, though? I'm not sure about that. What about Establishment? Nah. Does fun things with Warship, but nah, no need. No need for that. Oh, Surprise Merchant. Offering Chemex Transmutation. Alas, we can't afford it. What a shame. How about instead Panacea of Fasting? With Omniscience. I'm going to do that. I can also buy a second Warship, or a second Fasting. Second warship is pretty funny. It's kind of garbage, though. Much rather have a second prostrate. Much rather have a second prostrate. Ever gone down to 0 base energy? No. Though you can make it work, again, with primarily 0-cost cards. Yeah, I think 2 warships would probably betray me at some point. I'm going to not buy anything else here. We are going to upgrade the Panacea first? Question mark? I'm finding Collector. Definitely upgrade that. It's got dual function in this fight. Either it blocks fasting, or if I play fasting early, which I will, then it can block vulnerable from the mega debuff. Which I think is awesome. I like that Consecrate is in the discard pile, but I can't really do much about that. Doesn't it block weak? 1 artifact would block weak. 2 artifact, which is what we get here, will block weak and vulnerable. So win-win. Alright, I have infinite energy. You can't stop me. Prepared to be deleted. You fools. You absolute fools. Also, the sound of the kunai proccing endlessly will now occur. I can just keep this turn going, huh? Alright, then I will. Wait, I can do something really funny also. Funny. Yeah, let's Omniscience Panacea. Now we're completely immune to the debuff. Get wrecked. Also kunai. Get negated. That means I can enter Wrath, because even if I'm caught in Wrath next turn, we don't actually die. Cool. I'm whose? I'm no one. Oh, I'm immune. Wait, 2 is already a full block. I'm a fool. 2 was already enough. Foolish. Very foolish. I'm pretty sure I'm going to kill you. So, anyway. Apparently not. Oops. That's fine. Now we do. GG. There it is. Omniscience number 2. I also really do like Devotion here, but when you have 1 Omniscience, you really ought to take the second one, because you can chain them together and it gets really stupid. Especially if you also have a Snecko Eye. Seems like a pretty good Snecko Eye, gonna be honest. Yeah, Omni Panacea Fasting is definitely a valid playline, for sure. Blackstar is an option here, definitely. I really like the additional draw, the Snecko Eye. It does kind of make me wish I'd taken second warship. But we've got Spirit Shield, of course, 2 Omnis, the warship. There's a few zero-cost things, like the Flurry is a bit troublesome. But I think it's probably worth it. Does it randomize the cost of my miracle? No, thankfully. It does not do that. Okay, we're not at all afraid of Repto. Nemesis could be a bit spooky with this deck. Giant Head should be easy, though. So I imagine elites are pretty easy for us overall. Go to the shop. Alright, so we draw Omniscience at 0 cost. I go Omniscience, Casting, Worship. You can explain to me how Sneko-Eye is bad here? Get deleted, nerds. Second upgraded Prostrate, take that. Even though it's not 0 cost most of the time. Just take it anyway. And then lose the Block Potion, gain a Relic. 145 gold? You're a criminal, Ranwood. You're straight criminal. Healing. I'll take it. But wait, I already had healing. Somebody said Deviform come back. Done. Now we have a Deviform. Again, explain to me how Sneko-Eye is bad here. It's just ridiculous, is what it is. Well, it's not blocking on this turn. Maybe that is bad. You can get 2 energy back. Easy. Easy peasy. The Dirty Dirk with 36 months of support. Thank you, thank you. What is our Spiker solution? Omniscience Tantrum. Wilson Penn joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Let's freaking go. Show me your waffles if you got them. For it is surely a time of celebration. And Bashnana's also joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. We need double celebration. For double cutie. There you go. You're both on the list. I'll be watching you. Okay. Defend. Worship. Concerning. Help. Spike number only gets bigger. We have a problem. Here we go. Okay. Excellent. Well, sort of. I'll omni one of these. So the next one makes me divine. Here we go. That's a lot of energy. Perfect. It's a little awkward, though. Ooh, a Talk to the Hand. That's a way to get a lot of block. And also a really good Omniscience target. I'll take that, no questions asked, over Like-Water. And to the purple Fire Spirits, we can sacrifice a card. If we give up a rare card, we gain 10 max health. But there's no way I'm sacrificing any of these rare cards, not even Spirit Shield. So I think we lose probably just a strike here. Seems fine. And now let's fight our first elite, which is Nemesis. Nemesis, like I said, I'm a little afraid of, but not with turn 1 Deviform, I'm not. Might want to play this Talk to the Hand, though. Over Worship? Probably. Yeah, probably. I was afraid of that. Jerk. Absolute jerk. Oh, I do have a defend in my hand. Okay, we're good then. Yeah, so just Omni for Panacea Fasting. Scale up here. Then we can get some energy this way. We still take decent damage, actually. So I'll use this too. Take 4? That's not bad. We had a lot of healing too. Block for an obscene amount. Hard costs are not cooperating, but that's where Deviform is making up the difference here, for sure. You're a rude person. Alright, we score a letter opener. That's kind of cool. Don't think we want any of these cards. Although, again, Halt could be a lot of block. I think we're fine. I think we are fine. Seems like a good path. These nerds again, they should die probably instantly, like before. Hopefully. Bold of me to stay in Wrath here, but we're good. Let's kill one. Still a lot of damage, though. Casually play Deviform for free, like you do. Turns a bit awkward, though. Way to shuffle the draw pile, either. So I guess we Omni Talk to the Hand? That'll help me block here. Yeah, let's Omni Talk to the Hands. I was hoping it would hit the same target twice. That's fine, though. Play this. Can't afford to do anything else. Okay, that was still a pretty good block. I'm gonna get a heal soon. Very soon. Oh. None of my Omniscience targets are that good, though. Yeah, Omni Consecrate. Oh, I should have played Miracle. They would have both died. From Letter Opener. Still will both die, though. Right now. Third upgraded Prostrate. Okay. I'm in? I'm in. I'm pretty sure. All right, and I've got Omniscience turn 1. We go Omni, what? Deviform Fasting? Forget the Panacea. Just have double Deviform. Or it could even be Deviform Worship, and then I go Divine turn 1, and I do a ton of damage. That sounds great, too, actually. Then I still have double Deviform. Or I could go double Fasting, double Worship, and try to kill right now, but I don't think I have that much damage. And my next turn would have nothing. So don't do that. Double Deviform, double Worship. That's pretty good. And 3 attacks. 14, huh? Cool. One. Oh, there was a dad joke somewhere in there too? Heck. What kind of alcohol does the Watcher drink? Tant rum. What kind of mind does the Watcher have? An empty one. Let's recall now. Spirit shields. Shield spirits. Kind of like that. Please draw Omniscience. Q. Omni. And I see a Fasting is particularly badass here because it'll also block the Constrict. Yeah, I'm still in Wrath, though. We good, we good. Just dead. You're just dead. That's kind of lame. It's too easy. Energy potion's not bad. Potions are pretty good, though. Let's keep the current potions. Drew them both on turn 1, alas, yet I can just play them both. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Divinity, divinity. Whoops. That works, though. There'll be more where that came from. Perfect. Starting to get enough block for the late game. That's really good. And our energy generation is out of control, so even with random card costs, we can just play the whole hand and win through pure card economy. With all this energy gen, anything that says plus a draw is therefore pretty good. I think this Flurry needs to leave the deck now. It's kind of garbage. It's not the kind of turn one we were looking for. Let's get Omni. Alright, well that does, in a sense, work. Double Deviform, double Vigilance, I guess. Just let it debuff me. Could change its attack intent, but I really don't want to here. Though maybe I should have. I think at least the talk to the hand was advisable. Okay, that we can deal with. But we will take a little bit. Little bit means drawing cards. I like that. Draw me some cards. Use those cards to block. Okay, that is a lot of damage, though. Strike it. Perfect. Okay. Then... Wait, that was not perfect. Do that. Better. Perfect. For real that time. Okay, debuffs are now gone. This is free. Fine. Yeah, take one. Don't risk any further shenanigans. Doing well in this fight is mostly about knowing whether or not you can afford to play more attacks for the end of the turn. There we go. This is pretty good too. Block for a whole lot, put a safety into our hand. And this fasting needs an upgrade pretty badly. So does the talk to the hand, but that can wait until next act. Alexifo says, you often find yourself getting beaten up by Shield and Spear, even if you had a pretty good time in Act 3. How do you approach that fight in the future? It's definitely a front load check. Can you have a lot of output on turn 1 and maybe turn 2? Sources of additional turn 1 or turn 2 draw are very good, like Centennial Puzzle, Bag of Prep. But realistically, you're going to need some help from potions. Swift Potion or a Gambler's Brew can really, really help in that fight. 51, you say? Seems good. take 6. 6 is fine. I got a pantograph here. Yeah, can you survive having burns in your hand on turn 2? And can you get a lot done with very few cards in general? It's not so easy to do. Ah. My face, though. Okay, good. Alright, now we're fine. For some definitions of fine. Very generous definitions of fine. Yeah, one bad turn then, huh? Take more than I would like, but I can tolerate it. Still have the block potion, still have pantograph, so we should be fine. TBs with 18 months. Subport, thank you, thank you. Why are they always 3 cost? Help! Ah! Been a pretty okay Snecko so far. This feels weird sometimes. Prostrate twice. Sweet. Then we can go back into Divinity with one more card play, like this one. Let's do Eruption. Fear no evil. Worship. Fate. Looks like I could use that Spirit Shields. Aww. Cards sure do a lot of damage, though. Time to read the mail. GG. Okay, 57 health into Time Eater should be no problem here. We do get fasting on turn 1, which I might just play, since I can then just play Deviform later to counteract the penalty. I think I'm okay with that. Should be no need to potion here. It's a little annoying. Okay, anything good to Omni here? Not really. Looks like I have to Omni Deceive Reality, though. Well, no. You can also just defend twice. I suppose that's fine. If the counter had been higher, we could have done something like Omniscience Worship and then do a bunch of damage, but that would not really have worked. Also hurts a fair bit. Still have the potion if we need it. Thanks to the meal ticket, we should be getting essentially a full heal in the next one, so I don't think we're in too bad a shape here. I can double talk to the hands. That sounds pretty good. I want to play 3 more cards. Tranquility, Miracle, Deceive. We don't take any debuffs here. This makes me divine. More block, though. You're below half. Play some more stuff. Foolish. Foolish, he says. Most foolish. Alright, plenty of block in hand at the moment. Albeit expensive block. Empty mind. It's a bit better. Attacks are good, I guess. More than 13. Cool. A prob. And then this, I imagine, kills. Sure looks like it does. There we go, no problem. Keep our potions into the next act here, which is rather important. To preserve those resources. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this mantra? Source of all these omnisciences? Yes, we go back to full health. Oh yeah, we also have Eternal Feather, so we super go back to full health. Let's upgrade you. Seven more max health is mediocre. Anchor is slightly better, probably. Slightly. Heart removal is okay. Guess I'm down to lose another strike here. Think Act 4 will be easier than the boss gauntlet? I think I agree with that sentiment in general. I think we're going to have a relatively easy time through the end here. Depending on our draws, of course. This is not what I would call good. We do get Devil Form turn 1. I guess I also play Fasting, right? Shame we can't artifact any of this, but that's fine. And taking some damage this turn means more draw for next turn, so perhaps that too is good. I guess I'll play Miracle on this Defend, though, then block for 30. I take only a very small amount, and we get lots of draw for next turn. That sounds great, actually. I don't think we need to use either potion, at least not yet. Okay, 1 Omniscience. Could go Divine with that, but does that actually accomplish much? Seems like probably not. Well, we can do 2 cards, though. What about... Double Worship, double Cut-Through Fate. That's okay. I don't have any block yet. Arcane Aeron, thanks so much for the Prime sub in the 16 months. I could do double Spirit Shield to full block. Doesn't sound so bad. And Yevlentiev, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Your name is hard to pronounce. It just is. We want to kill you first. Like right now. That seems good. Yeah, that seemed like a good play. Now I've got time to deal with this nerd. Cute. Nice try, nerds. Vanquished easily. We get an ink bottle for more card draw. And another upgraded Cut Through Fate, which I will be taking. On to the heart. We got Omniscience and Deviform turn 1, which makes me think this is locked in here. We can do some stupidly good things. Double Panacea, double Fasting is extra juicy here because I also block the heart debuffs with that. All of them. Guess we might as well also employ the Power Potion. Oh, what's that? It is double Deviform. Or I can take a Rush Down. I think I want the double energy scaling. This... Good times. Good times. Yeah, totally immune to the debuffs. Draw me cards. Accept. That's fine. Talk to the hand, you're late. Massive damage now occurring. Okay, heart damage capped. Get more mantra. Get another kunai. Get even more mantra. 11 dexterity. We can Vigilance into Empty Mind, into Spirit Shield, Prostrate, Smite, Tantrum for 33 by 3. Corruption for 34. Cap the damage with a letter opener. Seems good. Poor Heart. You almost feel bad for it. Almost. Dom Divine. What even is block? GG. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad. And we even set up the ink bottle for next run, a classic. GG. Here's a first W on a new streak. I'll take it. Not too bad. All right, Twitch chat, there will be more Watcher action. I'm going to do one more run with her, but before that happens, it's going to be break time. We're going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Back in a few for some more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. The wait is over. Dark Iridian with a 3 months. Hey there, hi there. Let's do another run as the Watcher, shall we? Two flavors of max health, choose a card, and boss swap. Not what you want to see at the start here. Gonna be honest. Not thrilled by that. However, we can work with it. Choosing a card would give us a bit of a leg up here. Kind of like this path. Let me get 2 elites. 3 elite doesn't look super viable here. I'd have to do 0 Recite to do that. I don't really want to do that. Any advice on getting Watcher Heart wins? You can go full Wrath and damage for Act 1 and Act 2, but in Act 3 you have to come up with a block plan. And Watcher is kind of reliant on a multi-layered defense plan, combining multiple sources of block gaining to get what you need. I think it's actually a very good time to boss swap. Watcher likes boss swap in general. Let's swap here, because I don't really like these starting options very much. We get a Fusion Hammer. Okay, well, about that 0 Recite path. Actually very unhappy about that. Fusion Hammer Watcher is a bit tough. Okay, now we want to go to a shop with lots of money. It is better than Crown, true. And Lesson Learned could quickly turn this around. I think a Fear No Evil. Damage and stance swapping together are pretty good. Okay, Simmering Fury I can get behind as a Wrath card, on 4 energy especially. Next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2. I like that a little bit more than Crescendo. Just a bit. I think I want to go to this shop. Just keep taking fights with our 4 energy for now. Pretty lousy turn 1. Yeah. Tempted to skill potion here. I'm gonna do it. Halt. I like that. That does solve our problem rather nicely. What's Your Fate is great. Fantastic ad. Especially with 4 energy. This fight is kind of spooky. We got a wizard, we got a fat gremlin, we got a shielder, and I did not draw all that well on turn 1. But we can set up Simmering Fury for next turn, although we will be weakened. We should probably weaken that wizard. Could be trouble. Okay, we'll try to kill the fat gremlin this turn. But then maybe I get wizarded next turn. We hit the Sneck Whale, though. I think we're okay. Nope, don't do that. I can do Fear No Evil, then Eruption again, and then Vigilance. So we should Fear No Evil. Actually, no. Then stay in Wrath, of course. Here we go. Like this. We have to do 27 here, but I'm pretty sure we can do that in Wrath. Yeah. And if we didn't draw that, we had the Snecko Oil. Big Bonk. I really like Wallop as a card. If you make it do more damage, then it also makes more block, which makes it a really good, what you might call double dip card. Just a really good 2-cost card in general. Oh. The future turn value. Come on, Wallop. Yeah. Kill you first-ish. In fact, I'd like to stay in Wrath. How about that? An early Talk to the Hand is almost always welcome. Devotion, unupgradable, a little bit sad. Talk to the Hand also a bit sad at not being able to be upgraded, but we can just get more copies, perhaps. Let's definitely grab a first one. A mechanic that does for block what Wrath does for damage. I think that'd be hard to balance well. Okay, not exactly happy about sentries as an opponent here. Imagine we go Wallop, Fear No Evil here. Be nice to stack all the damage on one enemy, but I'd really like to get Calm here. Could be that I use the Snecko Oil next turn. As previously discussed, I think these are our most dangerous enemy in Act 1. Yeah, this turn looks a lot better with the Snecko Oil. Yeah, I'm going to use this right now. What do we get? 0-cost Eruption, 0-cost Simmering Fury. You love to see it. Perfect. Ooh. Did not get the Wallop or enough attacks to kill, so we do take 10 here. But we always full block next turn, I guess. So that's not that bad. Seems fine. I see that's not quite a full block, huh? Let's make it one then. Okay, great sentries fight. We only took 10. Now we have an Nunchaku. Signature move. Awkward but powerful card. I don't think I want it here. Could take a Conclude. That slaps rather hard, even unupgraded. Talk to the Hand is negated by Artifact. That's correct. When you try to apply it to the enemy. Yes, this will get blocked by Artifact. So you have to have another way to remove it. A good tip in general, don't make this your only block source, because Donu and Deka in particular will make your life very difficult. Hmm. Burma Frost, why was the Watcher banned from Twitch chat? For being too conclude. Alright, I'll take it just for the pun. Oh, hey. And look at that. Instant payoff. Although I think we'd have been pretty fine in this fight anyway, actually. But it makes a satisfying noise when I play it, so that's cool. Fasting is back once again. It is a way to scale. Worth considering, but I think with 4 energy and Nunchaku, this deck wants probably 7 to 22 cut-through fates. Somewhere in that range. Looking to play Talk to the Hand here. We're looking to... yeah, that'll work. I think just Vigilance, Talk to the Hand, then we hope we're drawing Simmering Fury next turn, because that'd be really convenient. Perfect. Simmering Fury, Cut-Through Fate, discard both of these. Draw and destroy the Ascender's Bane. Strike. Conclude. We have 7 draw and 7 energy this turn. We full block easily. This seems strong. Well, it's better than playing Conclude afterward. 7 is a big number. Do it again. Okay, that went very well. We get a relic that does pretty much nothing. We get an Empty Mind, which we're definitely going to want here. More draw, more stance control. Really helps tie a Watcher deck together. Bank. Am I going to a shop this act? Yes. Could avoid the shop and take a whole bunch of extra money. But I think I want to go to this shop. I'm looking for Apotheosis in particular. So I want to look at a lot of shops to try to find it. Gremlins again. This time, no wizard. How do the gremlins keep finding me? That's my question. How do they know where I live? Rushdown in a deck that already has 2 Wrath sources, already has lots of energy, and can never upgrade cards. I really like Rushdown as a power, because it's very good even without the upgrade. It's going to draw us tons of cards. Very, very important piece of the Watcher toolkit is Rushdown. Although we did just do a run with no Rushdowns at all. Old School Chris, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. I think maybe a little early to call Infinite here, although we do have the Fear No Evil. So we do actually have the pieces, but no, we're not anywhere near Infinite yet. Knobfinite. Alright, show me Wrath. It's not Wrath. Dang it. Okay. Could just do Eruption, Strike, Conclude. Really want to empty mind here. Or do I? Maybe I do. It's really not that much damage, and we can use the weak potion to make it even less. And I know my exact damage next turn. Wait, let's make sure we're doing enough here. We can calculate. So we're going to do 36 plus 9, 45. Plus 42 next turn. 18, 24. So 45 plus 42, that's enough. So yes, we just use the weak potion here. Not that much. And yeah, we have the potion available as well if needed. But it was not needed. What is needed, though, is a second cut-through phase, or a second Fear No Evil, especially with a rushdown. Gonna want this for sure. For sure. Where's the tantrum? You know, I could actually see taking the relic here. We have a blue candle. I can remove it immediately. It's a whole extra relic. Runs a little contrary to my Watcher philosophy, though, getting behind on card removes. Also, max health is very nice on this character for the end game. That final gauntlet. I'll take a donut. I'll take a donut. Yo. It's kind of good. Crescendo. It's not bad. I like it. What about Ori? What about Ragnarok? Ori is interesting. Is it good? I'm not sure. Ornamental Fan is good. That would be a lot of block throughout this run. Uncommon relics are pretty expensive, though. Heard Ori is a great way to find Wraith form. Well, that'd be very handy, because then I could buy this ancient potion. Actually, with Akabeko, this Ragnarok really slaps, huh? That is spicy. Give me that. It's on sale. As they say, I have to. I can't quite afford Lantern in addition. I think I'll keep the rest of this cash. Again, I'm looking for apotheoses in shops. So we want to keep enough money to afford one of those. Okay, sweet. Let's go. Rushdown, Simmering Fury, draw 9. Hexaghost is a big scary number, but then we go Talk to the Hand, Wallop, Fear No Evil. We take 2. And now I have Wrath Ragnarok. Seems badass. I don't even need to leave Wrath now. Although I probably should. Yeah, I should. There's not a whole lot of exits. I have Wallop, so actually, yes, I would like to be back in Wrath now. Good talk. Just full block. Easy peasy. Hello and welcome, Araponga. Welcome on the Twitch from the YouTube. Vault is here. We haven't seen a lot of Vault lately. Take a whole extra turn is pretty good. Wish is a way for us to scale both our money and our strength, though. Actually worth considering with the additional energy, too. That's a pretty good wish. Wait. Did it ever actually wish over Vault here? Interesting. I like Vault with Simmering Fury so much, though. But that's a genuinely good wish, I think, is the takeaway here. Maybe a close second place. Definitely we would take wish over skip here. Let's take that Vault. And... I don't really want Dripper here. Oh no. Double Fear No Evil with Dome is awkward, and I definitely don't want Crown. I guess I just take the Dripper. Heck. This could get weird. Forced to do nothing at rest sites is kind of awkward. Is it ever actually just skip? Wait. Is it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Take the Dripper here. Maybe it is just Dome, genuinely. I find Dome a little awkward in this position, but I could definitely see it just being Dome. I think that'd be valid. Oh, I don't want to go to rest sites, huh? Rest sites are garbage? Terrible. Rest sites are garbage. But shops are not garbage. Concerning. Yeah, so Dome makes a fight like this a lot scarier. Not that it really improves this turn, mind you. Vault. Yeah, with 5 energy, the Vault is really, really good. Impressive. Weave with a plus. And 2 cut-through fates. Yes, I'll take that. Base 6 damage whenever we scry. Return it from the discard pile to our hands. I think that's rather decent. Also, I think Chosen is rather dead. You're wrecked, nerd. Wait, you're not wrecked? Foolish. Explosive Potion, go! Explosive Potion came back. Fasting looking a lot better now, but still awkward. Coffee Dripper, it's hard to want to take cards like this right now, as they increase our chance of taking damage on turn 1, which is super bad. Just very, really, very bad. I'm gonna skip that. I think I do want to go to a shop here. Alright, I will. Not bad. A letter opener lets us do some more area damage. So, Vigilance defends. That's a bit concerning now. I guess we're taking damage even if we don't enter Wrath. So we need to draw more cards, huh? Sounds good. Perfect. Okay, that should be a full block then. Good. As long as we didn't bottom deck the wall up, that was a perfectly good turn. Just lucky with a plus? I like it with our weave, actually, but I don't like a zero-cost card very much at the moment. Still, it is decent. I'll grab it, actually. Bit of a close call. There it is. Okay. That I'm going to take. The thing we've been specifically saving money for, and one of the main reasons I even went to the shop at all, despite the fact that there's a rest site afterwards. Now our whole deck do be upgrade, which is rather nice. But we still have to draw and play that Apotheosis, don't forget. Not completely out of the woods yet, and with rest sites being completely useless, we have some problems ahead. Thank you for not attacking me on turn 1. Let's do the Giga damage to you. Get deleted, nerd. Wonder if that was a turn 1 kill with Explosive Potion into... No, because of Akabeko. No, there was no way to get a turn 1 kill there. So I'm glad it wasn't attacking me. Yes. Fortress. Another part of the multi-layered block strategy. Is it viable to try and force Stance Dance / Infinites for streaking? Somewhat. Yes. Yeah, somewhat. Building super small as a practice is some players' preferred playstyle, and we have seen players who perform very well doing that. I tend to build much larger on average, but that's just a personal preference. Not necessarily what's optimal. Okay. Vault is definitely welcome next turn. Fortress. Could just Vigilance defend. Seems bad. Let's cook. Wom, as they say. More money. Bit late there, but that's still fine. How about a third eye? I say yes. This deck wants a third eye. With the weave, and with very limited health in general, we'd love to have a bit more block in the deck. So yes. Yes, indeed. Duvudal, +1 strength, and with the blue candle that could maybe eventually turn into something, but I doubt it. Rather doubt it. Solar System Wolf, thanks for 32 months of support. Slight inconvenience, actually. My whole deck is upgraded, so it's fine. Probably. Very probably. Just get to Ragnarok. Five is a lot of energy. Is the takeaway here. Okay, I don't think I need two of these, especially not now that I have Apotheosis. Skip. Who's next? Yikes, that's who's next. This looks like it's gonna hurt. Don't think I want to empty mine first. Although that does give me more energy to work with. So I'll just empty mine first. Well, heck. Guess I'm taking a bunch of damage to the face. Ouch. Next three cards were also just more attacks, so there was really no hope of getting blocked that turn. Because it wasn't in the cards. To find Wallop or something, please. Ugh. There it is. Upgrade the cards that we don't even have. General Earl, thanks for the 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Well, now I'm wondering if I'm allowed to go here. I'm just going to risk it. Lose the Ancient Potion, though. Take the Power Pot. Uh-oh. I may not have been allowed to go there. Surprise snake plant will always get you. Very nasty. Like a 70% potion chance. Let's use this. To do what? Guess I'll take the fortress for next turn. Hopefully don't play Eruption this turn. That'd be very foolish. At least Wallop gives a lot of block with the Akabeko. Yeah, here we go. Okay, that's not too bad. Probably... No potion, by the way. Probably I should take a wheel kick here, because we have lots of energy, and we would like more card draw. More output. So I think this is the better take at the moment. It's Gremlin Leader, that's a good sign. We're getting attacked on turn 1 and I have no block. That is not a good sign. That is a bad sign. That is going to hurt. Ow. My face, though. Why are you so mean, though? At least I block 6. That's what the explosive pot is for. It doesn't actually help me this turn, though. Like, whether I use it or not, I can kill... I guess I could kill both gremlins if I use it. We're going to be able to here, strike here, tuck to the hand here. That's not horrible, actually. But yeah, it barely helps. Health into the boss. Not what I would have liked, but might be enough. Definitely might be enough. Bronze Automaton is a fight that is slow to get going, and therefore could really work out for us here. Get a regal pillow? That's a little insulting, I'm afraid. Not what I was looking for. Definitely not. Oh well. Let us lose one strike card. But Apotheosis, I don't think the upgrade all is very good. And alas, what shall I do? I shall do nothing. There's nothing to do. That might be a little concerning. Definitely could die next turn. That's certainly possible here. Talk to the Hand does nothing in this fight, so we're kind of reliant on other stuff for block. Fortunately, we get some good options. Vigilance into Rushdown, Simmering Fury is spicy. They are going to steal my Apotheosis, but that means I can just kill them to get it. So that's probably good. Take 1. No, take 0. Even better. What were the other boss options? Runic Dome and Busted Crown. Alright, now we're cooking. Got the powers down, got the cards upgraded. Should be great. With the wallop. Bonk. Let's go crescendo into Ragnarok, into take another turn in Wrath, into it's dead. There we go. So yeah, might have had to play a little defensively at the end there, but we do take the Coffee Dripper Fusion Hammer through Act 2 successfully. We want a lesson learned? Probably not. We want a Blasphemy or Brilliance? Also, probably not. But yeah, we'd love to find any source of healing in Act 3, if possible. What about a Pandora's Box? Transform all Strike and Defend cards. There's also Calling Bell. We have the Blue Candle and the Duvu Doll. Plus 3 additional relics would be kind of cool. I rather like transforming our 6 starter cards. Because with the Apotheosis, upgraded random cards should be pretty freaking amazing. What about 6 energy? These are not bad endgame potions, but with no ability to heal ourselves, I'd really like to be able to use the potions in the middle of Act 3 here. Give me 6 different cards. Got another Wheel Kick, that's pretty good. Blasphemy is interesting. Wouldn't call this great. Whoops. It's so bad I'd close the Spire. 1 second, twist shot. Deleted. We will be taking the box and getting the same cards. Don't believe that'll change anything. My bad. Genuine misclick there. Oops. Clicked on the bell. Guess I better take a different boss relic. You can see this, the result is seeded. We get the same cards there. Ein JP. Thanks for the 7 months of support. Alright, so fires are bad, and I cannot avoid them. Lame. Not sure if I want fights or not. Fights are iffy here. I should have just Blasphemy there, actually. I still can, as Blasphemy into Wheel Kick would do 48. Any reason not to do that? No. No. What about Empty Body? Yeah. Get a curse. I'll just lose a little bit of max health. Wasn't going to use that anyway, because I have no way to heal to max health. You're kidding me. No, I can't use Blasphemy here. Damn. Bad turn 1. Deck needs a Dark Embrace, no kidding. Yeah, it's just an awful turn 1. Bummer. Ouch. More extra max health, that's right. They get it. They get it. Take another Tuck to the Hand. And I think I'm going to remove the Master Reality, as this never really does anything. Definitely one of our worst dead draws. Smoke Bomb is vaguely tempting at this time. The bad statement. Will not use a Smoke Bomb, thank you. But I will... Actually, wait, I could take 999 gold here. I have Courier? Wait, that's actually really good. Upgrade all my cards. Also hilarious. No, I'm going to take the money. Can it really be this easy? I have 3 strength now. What shall I do? Go to the shop is what I'll do. Darkstone Puriapt at last. Wait, we got healing. Eternal Feather. Healing. Give me healing. Give me Potion Belt. Give me Cut Through Fate. Give me Normality Remove. Give me a Duplication Potion. Do I take a Happy Flower? We go with yes. And I think I stop here. Don't think I want Swivel, although it does work with a few of our cards, including Double Wheel Kick. It's not bad, actually. Yeah, I'm going to save the rest of my money here. We do have to go through one elite fight. It is Repto. That's pretty spooky. Yikes. Let's go for new Evil. Indignation. If I draw Normality here, don't ask that question. Don't do that. Just having Vigilance available next turn is probably a good idea. And then pray. Kill those things. Okay, that is not a good draw. It is concerning. The point where I might have to DuPont the Cut Through Fate here. Yeah, we gotta try to find our Wallop or our Vault here would be really, really preferable. Gives us a good chance to scry away the Normality, too. That kills one dagger. There it is. Okay, discard that. And then I guess we just Apotheosis Vigilance, which results in taking quite a lot of damage, unfortunately. Well, we don't have a good block here. Freaking ouch. Thankfully, I do have a way to heal now. Those are good. Let's do all that next turn. Remember not to play Blasphemy and Vault together. You will have a bad day. this. Okay, we survived. We get another source of healing. I think this might just work out to a shot. And I'll take an inner piece, which can be a source of draw or another source of stance change, both of which we need. Also, this toy ornithopter effectively doubled my current health. That's nice. We get the boot, the almighty boot. We get to fight the transient. This does 75 damage. Good talk. Please draw and then discard Normality. This should be enough damage to, yeah, completely negate. Spooky, though. Looks like ouch, right? But it's not. That said, I do think I need to draw more cards next turn to avoid ouch next turn. But yeah, we had Swift Potion if that was bad. $200 damage that turn. Seems okay. Normality's still at large, so be careful. There it is. Be gone. Do not play Blasphemy. I repeat, do not play Blasphemy. Don't do it. Is a bad idea. Do it on the last turn, though, in this fight. That is allowed. Pretty weak potion. Take a swivel for free? Still think it's mediocre. I'm gonna say no. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Well, I regret to inform you nerds that I am going to delete you now. Goodbye. Should have drank a potion, I guess. One more cut-through fate. Does the transient self-destruct before Blasphemy kills you? Yes. Yes, they do. Take a fresher liquid bronze. Remove all curses from your deck. I always get this after taking two normalities. Probably because that's the only time I actually have curses in my deck. Be my guess. Easy peasy. The shop is kind of garbage, though. Although Abacus Deep Breath is kind of a thing. It's only kind of a thing. Do I remove Prey? Yes. Card is not helpful. I think I just do that. I'm not interested in buying the Whetstone or the Abacus here. I would rather save the money for the final shop. Uh-oh. Not again. These potions are all pretty good, so I don't think I drink one for the 30% chance to get another potion. If I get another potion, I'll just be happy that I can choose a better one. That would be nice. Potion. Halt and Crescendo are here. I don't think I care. I've already got one Crescendo. I definitely don't want to. Don't really think we want Halt. Seems like blocking the late game could be a bit tough for us here. Definitely a bit worried about the upcoming boss fights. We don't have that much health at the moment. Time Eater could definitely just ruin my day. Yep, he's going to do it. He's gonna do it, and there's nothing I can do. Freaking jerk. Damn it. Son of a gun. I guess this one too. Ugh. Seems fine. Never liked you neither, Timbo. Two, three, four. Thankfully, we can buy new potions. I don't mind using my potions to get through the boss gauntlet. I feel like we probably have to. I'm not happy about it. Not at all. And just put the weave in the discard pile, I guess. Perfect. Eruption. Body Simmering Fury? Yeah. Can really make you suffer. Power. That can I kill with Blasphemy here? Probably should if I can. Math time. If I play Blasphemy, Ragnarok does a base of 7 times 3 times 1.5. It would hit for 31 times 6. It's 186. And then the smites are super duper gonna kill this nerd. So yes. Let's do it. You have 7 energy? Yeah, that's plenty. Bonk. Okay. 2 potions left, so we have 40 health equivalent. And we handled Donu and Deka? Unclear, actually. This fight could be a little tricky. There's Apotheosis. Will kick, draw the Ascender's Bane, get rid of it. Not thrilled, but it's a good idea. Do decent damage, too. But yeah, definitely worried about our ability to block in this fight without the Talk to the Hands helping out. Definitely worried. Get another 12 here. Yikes. Guess I'll drink this now just for the bonus damage. Big yikes. Very spooky. Okay, that looks pretty promising. We draw 8 cards. We draw all of these cards. Yeah, that's a really good turn. That's an extremely good turn. Let's try to kill Donu as quickly as possible. It's our only real hope here. We've done 5 more. How do I leave Wrath? Great question. There is no leave. I see. Concerning. Oh, there we go. Okay. There is leaving. There is, in fact, leaving. And there's re-entering. Huzzah. It's fine. Sweet. So I'd probably like to end this turn by getting into Calm Stance. That sounds good. Hilariously tempting. There we go. To shreds, you say? Okay, we did successfully get to Act 4, where we're going to get basically all our health back, so I stand by Copy Tripper as the right pick for this run, despite some scary moments here. You deal 2,000 damage in the year 2024. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Caligonian, thanks for the 54 months. Just beat your record for the 100-meter sprint. Got it all the way down to 54 meters. Wait a second. Wait a second. Nice health. Okay, pellets seem probably pretty good. Don't have fasting, but I could bottle a rushdown. Definitely gonna buy this potion and this potion and this potion. Those are good potions. Do I actually need orange pellets here? Can you pellets blasphemy? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. I actually don't think I want these orange pellets because I have an ancient potion. We can just use the ancient potion. Seems fine. Marbles removes artifact. That's slightly relevant against shield and spear, maybe. Bottling up power seems potentially good. Really like bottling rushdown here. Especially with the stance potion. Do that. Okay, so definitely just draw into Apotheosis here. Do Apotheosis, Rushdown, Simmering Fury. I guess discard Mental Fortress then. I'll try to do something ambitious next turn. This makes me draw 10, which is invaluable. We'll be in Wrath with both of them attacking me, which is super scary, but I have several potions that can get us out of Wrath. Several potions. Snuffy with a Prime sub and 33 months of support. I've also got Vault. Vault is pretty good. Hey there, Wilhelm. Thanks for 6 months of support. Favorite fruit? I love raspberries and pineapples. Quite a lot. Coconut is also a fruit. And mango. Mango might actually be top number one. Jungle fruits. In general, banana is also big by me. Yeah, coconuts and mangoes and bananas. Yum. Yum. So I could potentially get a Blasphemy kill next turn. Maybe only one potion used. Let's try to kill you first, then. Eat those. Those seem good. Eruption, Talk, Vault. Yeah. Oh. And then 3 Cut-Through Fates in a row is ludicrous here. Actually just ludicrous. Make that 4. 4 Cut-Through Fates. I don't think we have to use any potions here. We don't. Cool. Bottled Lightning. Yes. The power. Bottled Apotheosis is here at the 11th hour. Which makes this flurry of blows kind of insane. Get in here. Let's freaking go. Those guys are allowed to drop a valuable relic? I guess. Seems OP to me. See, I can take no damage by playing Wallop first, right? Wallop, Apo, yeah, play the rest. Cool. And then Wallop's in the discard pile. That's really, really good because I have double liquid memories. Those are great. Wait. Crap. Dumb. Got ahead of myself. We should be okay, though. Let's see. We can block for a lot this turn. But yes, that was unnecessary. Could save and quit to fix that, given that I definitely intended to do that, but my mistake. I'll just roll with it and see what happens. If we lose because of it, it's a reminder to slow down a little bit, especially in the hard fight. But yeah, we can block for a ton here. Seems like we are by and large okay. Oh yeah. I have rushdown too. Oh yeah. So I want more stance swaps right now. Well, no, it's 2 either way. Less damage, that's fine. Okay, take 3, no biggie, no biggie. Rag Pandar, thanks for the Prime sub at 4 months of support. Rushdown's already in play. Those are bad cards. This is a good card. Still blocks for lots. Yeah, I think we're mostly just fine. I think we are mostly just fine. Do you want to play that, huh? Seems good. Yeah, it seems broadly good. If you wish. Ooh, apply vulnerable to the heart. We should be fine. Beat by 15, not a problem. Block for that much easily. Easily, I tell you. Block that much for breakfast. What better way to finish than with blasphemy? The power. GG. Get deleted, Mr. Hart. GG. All right, set that streak back to 2. GG. GG. Blasphemy into misplay vigilance, no, into stance potion wrath, into Ragnarok, into Liquid Memories Ragnarok. You can actually get out of that if you were to even play that vigilance there. You'd be fine. What's the worst that can happen, as they say? Now what? Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. It's me. I'm they. Yeah, that's a cool run. Hammer and Dripper combining to give us energy. Might have been maybe a little easier with the Runic Dome, but because our health was so sketchy a couple of times, we definitely would have liked to rest for health at these floors. But we didn't, and we still won, so that was great. That was great. Am I standing up? I sure am. Although I'm going to be sitting down in a moment here. After we take a break here, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, we are going to play some Factorio, continuing the single-player world we started for the release of Space Age. I didn't check in with Factorio last week. I was having a bit of a weird week overall. But I'm back in it. We're going to play some freaking Factorio. The factory must grow. All right, Twitch chat back in a few minutes for Factorio. BRB. And yeah, I can do a quick showcase, Fairly. Pop our head into the server, give it a shout out, all that jazz. Will do. Anyway, be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Tej with the 10 months of support. Thank you. Thank you for that metric year. So, we are kicking things back over to Factorio. Been too long since we last checked in. With Factorio and the Space Age expansion. Haven't even really seen any of the Space Age content yet, and probably won't for a long time. Unless, of course, we jump on over to our Factorio community server, which is definitely deep into the late game at this point, which I'll give a shout out to. Anyone can join our Factorio server by connecting to Baylor Lord TV on the main menu. Go multiplayer, connect to address baylorlord.tv. Aaron W. says, are there any games I stream that I've been playing offline lately? Yes, actually. I will confess to a streaming sin, which is that I've been playing a little bit of XCOM Enemy Within off stream, tweaking a customized long war configuration that I hope to eventually show off when I'm done. But right now I'm just tinkering and playing, having a blast with it. So, let's connect to baylorlord.tv. Oh, I see. I have to update my Factorio. One moment. I thought I was on. Do I have to manually update the beta? Probably. Update. Been thinking of getting XCOM 2 since you love turn-based games. XCOM 2, even without any mods, is a really good game. Especially with the DLC War of the Chosen. Goes on sale pretty cheap fairly often, too. Along with most of the Firaxis collection. Really great pair of games. XCOM Enemy Within and XCOM 2. I think both have aged pretty well. Increased Spidertron walking sound volume. Why was that necessary? You know what? Let's not ask questions. Let's connect to baylorlord.tv and see what's happened. Since the last time we checked in here was quite a while ago. The server's been running for well over a week without our observation. This was a just freshly launched platform the last time I came here. Looks like it's processing materials at quite a rate. I see it's got asteroid collectors, which are grabbing asteroids. Cargo bay. Interesting. So there's cargo space on the space platform, it looks like. Unclear. And it is being used to produce space science in large quantities. Are being gathered here. This is Floaty McFloatface, or Flatty McPlatform. We have a different platform, Floaty McFloatface 2. Revengeance Boogaloo. What is this? Thruster fuel? And yeah, we're allowed to remotely view each of these platforms. Uncommon thruster. Definitely a lot of space use here. This one has turrets. Interesting. Oh, I see. It's getting shot here. Metallic asteroids. Being blasted apart. Very curious. Let's take a look at the different planets here. Novice. Baylor was here. Still etched into the concrete. Where I made my first landing. Looks like quite a factory. Got a giga solar panel array here. It's big. Rails that stretch to the south and the north, getting uranium. It looks like a late game Factorio base to me.
Pretty familiar looking. Lots of huge biter nests out there. It's Volcanus. Wow, look at that map. So large stretches of inaccessible terrain. The lava. We seem to be directly pumping. Molten iron is what is produced. Interesting. Oh, the block terrain has strong enemies that need to be killed first. I see. Those would be the giant worms, I take it. What is Gleba? A hummy, swampy planet with deep bogs, snaking hills, and fertile land. Rich in nutrients. Swamp terrain can be land-filled. Agriculture? Apparently you could do agriculture here. We have a small base here. What is this? Agricultural tower. Plants seeds and harvests mature plants. Weird. Phaley's the only one who's been working on this planet. Okay, so this is pure Phaley, it looks like. Funky sounding. What about Fulgora? A dry wind swept planet with lightning storms on plateaus and oceans of oil that can be bridged by elevated rails. There appear to be some ruins. Oh, here we go. War crime zone, what? Horrifying. What do you mean war crime zone? We got lightning collectors harvesting the lightning. Badass. Cool. And a lot of accumulators. So many accumulators. Where the bots were sent into questionable conditions, and by questionable you mean lightning. Oh no, was there a logistics bot incident? Rip. Yes, these unfortunate souls who are busy at work here. I imagine it took quite a bit of work. That's probably why there's circuit cables here. It probably took quite a bit of work to get the bots to stop jumping into the lightning. In fact, did we just see one go into the death zone? Oh, I see. Okay. We're fine over here. Amazing. And this is apparently not even everything that's in the game. If we look at the system map, which is very cool looking, you can see that Volcanus is the closest to the sun. You start here at Novice, so these are all one jump away. And then there's Aquilo, which I guess probably requires you to launch from Gleba or Fulgora. Solar System Edge, a new beginning. Building a space platform capable of surviving this far beyond the relative safety of the crash landing site proves your capability to travel anywhere else into the great depths of interstellar space beyond. A space platform would need to be particularly self-sufficient and have the tools needed to turn the large, dangerous asteroids along the way into usable resources. Interesting. And then, somewhere out there is a shattered planet. Mysterious remnant of a former world far in the depths of interstellar space. Its remnants hold the resources to unlock powerful technologies. But accessing them is not without risk. So there's post-game stuff here. That's cool. Yeah, it's mind-boggling to me that this server has been running for well over a week, and there is still a lot of stuff to do. Haley says you're not meant to travel to the Shattered Planet, but merely to go part of the way. Yeah, the remnants floating in the space it once occupied hold the resources to unlock powerful technology. And we can hover over the lines. 4 million kilometers. That is a long way. Wonder what that translates into in terms of gameplay. Because in space, fuel consumption is not linear with distance. That's why I'm asking. I don't know if they simplified it for this game such that it is or not. Unclear. Anyhow, let's jump back into our single player save, where we were forming Great Spaghetti. Don't delete it, load it. Welcome back to Spaghetti Land, where last we left off, I believe we had just solved an automated source of green science. I was looking to figure out how to maybe make blue science. If I recall correctly, looks like we got a way to make red circuits. I wouldn't call this a good production line for red circuits, but it's a start. Definitely a start. Oh, we are making blue science. Oh, good. There was... Are we good then? Or... what? Okay. Definitely time to add more power. That's what I see. It's just more steam engines for now. Yeah, we added room for more, so it's fine. I need some iron plates then. Bloop. Give me lots of pipes. I need boilers. Steam engines. How many hours in are we? This is about 3 hours in. We do have biters, but I have the biters turned down a lot, so that they are not a constant annoyance, just an occasional challenge, and an excuse to try out cool new guns that I make. Boilers. I should do a few more. Since there's room, let's just max it out. buffer room being stored anywhere? I don't think so. It's fine. Lore. Alright, now let's start researching once again. Let's see. Is there a way to view the whole tech tree at once? Seems so strange the way it's laid out. Probably would be too big, I'm guessing. Okay, so we have advanced material processing already. We should probably research advanced oil processing. Oh yeah, and energy distribution 2 lets us make substations. Have a nice radius of effect. Not a whole lot of science either. Let's start on that. I guess we can queue up a few things too. What else do we want? Mining productivity is kind of cool. Takes a lot of science, though. Should just get some basic unlocks here. This. Cool. Okay, that'll increase our power production for a fair bit. See, you are not hooked up. Enough to get some more done with the base, at least, I'm sure. Currently, green science appears to be the limiting factor. How are we doing on green science? I see that we are not producing at full speed. Why? Because the inserter assembling machines are not being fed something. Because these guys are stealing everything? No. We're missing the iron plates that would come here. Yeah, because these are stealing all the gears. Yes, that makes sense, actually. These are almost full, though. Yeah? Yeah, okay. So that should stop. We could feed more iron plates, perhaps. Not all these furnaces are going at the moment. Yes, we can add a few more electric miners here. Work with. Of course, rerouting stuff just means changing where it's going, not really increasing our total capacity. But yeah, some stuff is definitely getting depleted over time. Eventually, we'll have to abandon this mineral deposit. Hopefully, we can get some core stuff research first, though. Let's see. Can I speed this up somehow? Oh yeah, I do have overflow happening. Cool. This will be a short-term solution. It's a fair bit, though. that green science going. Just feed it some iron. Easy peasy. All right. Yeah, it's completely stopped now. Waiting for more green. Guess I could make more green science machines, too. To find you need quite a few of them. It's only 10? 10 is a lot, but we can do more. Might as well. Can you build a Gundam in this game? You can build something called a Spider-Tron. Is that good enough? It'll have to be. Lamp. My nemesis. Wait, that's not where that goes. Foolish. Forget. Okay. So we can get quite a few things off blue science. The engine units and lubricants. What does lubricant take? Heavy oil. So we need advanced oil processing for that, which is currently in queued. So I guess that'll be our next project, is to get the advanced oil going in some fashion. That's our pollution map looking. We have quite a bit of distance between us and the nearest spider bases, so we have no reason to expect attack in the near future. I'll take it. Currently, the janky science production line is working. There's lots of red, black, blue science, so it's mostly green we're waiting on, hence the additional production of green. They're doing their best, okay? They're trying. So, will I need another oil refinery? Is an important question. I don't actually know. Looks like probably yes. Gonna want another one. At least one more. Possibly a lot more than that. Out of regular pipes, huh? We have a chest collecting them. Well, it's just piped to ground, right? Had chest collecting them. But I do have a belt with a whole bunch on it. Let's yoink some. Thank you. Glorp. Okay. Let the jankiness begin. Actually, that's going to change in a minute. Careful with that. So, if we add water and crude oil, we get heavy oil, light oil, and 55 petroleum. Regular oil processing. Okay, it's just bad. You should not use basic oil processing once you have this. Although you may have excess product you need to balance. That becomes the issue then. You're producing heavy oil and light oil. You'll eventually jam up the machines if you're not also using it. So that could be an issue. But for now, let us sort out advanced oil. So water goes in here. I remember how I like to do this. The water pipes do something like this. That looks right. Okay. Do I have fluid storage yet? We have barrels. Do we have... Yes, storage tanks. Get one for each type for now. Guess we can put stuff over here. Gore, go! Doesn't quite work, though. Or does it? And this has to, like, pipe to ground here? This is crazy. Total pipe gore. But it does work, so faster to not redo it. Easy. Okay, let's connect these to storage tanks of each type. Don't get the pipes mixed up. It will be terrible. Okay, and then petroleum can have a pipe, a storage tank over here or something. We're going to hook into this too. Although, realistically, I'd like to be able to expand that. Let's do like this. No, not like that. Oh, I see what I did there. Well, you don't get the pipes crossed. Is there water in this pipe now? Damn it. Okay, I see what I did there. Come over here. need the water intake, because we're not actually pumping the water into here yet. I see. Oh, that's not legal. Here. There we are. Okay, and they'll fill up storage tanks for each of the 3 types of gas being produced. So, lubricant. We want to make lubricant now. That is made in a chemical plant. We have a spare one here. Let's have a look-see. Lubricant is just made out of heavy oil, and it's a liquid. Let's put that over here-ish. I want 2 of these, minimum. Let's see if I can make another one. Yes. No, that's a refinery. Make those. Those are gonna connect. That's not good. Not allowed to do that. That's fine, though. Okay, that's perfect because to make electric engines, we need green circuits, engine units, and lubricant. We have the engines coming by very close by here. We could even piggyback them onto this coal belt if I felt so necessary. That's really stupid, and yet I love it. How do I get the green circuits over here, though? Is there some coming over this way? Well, not really. No, not really. How do I get green circuits over here? Seems annoying. Be better if we had a central bus for the factory. I haven't done a bus-style factory, but it seems like a good idea. Green circuits, huh? How many green circuits? 2 per engine? That's really not a big deal. It's not very many circuits, is what I'm getting at. I'd have to hand load these for now. Does seem like the easiest way by far. Would score us some electric engines, which we need for, I'm sure, something. Why am I even putting electric engines online? Deeply unclear to me, actually. Doesn't matter. These are made in like assembly machine 2s or something, right? Yes. Pipes make this a little bit awkward. No biggie, though. Activity splitters. Thought I meant to do something ridiculous like this. Wait. some of the engines over there. Are we even making enough engines for this to really work? We don't need that many. You know, electric engines are not a highly used piece of equipment, at least not initially. Batteries and modules done too. We'll have lots of blue science. In fact, we have lots of every kind of science now. We've overproduced green. Good. You hear me? Good. That's not quite right. Probably a belt or something. Yeah, that doesn't solve the problem of circuits here. Don't have room for a circuit belt in this location either. I know what to do, though. Janky! I'll be back. Yeah, there's green circuits in here. How many green circuits? Enough for this purpose. Not much more, though. I have a bunch of military science in my inventory. I don't need that. Here. Maybe not all of those, actually. It's probably plenty for electric engines to operate on for a long time. Oh. Also start producing. Until I have an actual use for them, though, there's no reason to stockpile these, I don't think. Let's see. Blue chips are a thing we can make now, right? And I think we need those for something. Blue chips. These take a lot of green circuits and sulfuric acid, but it's mostly just a crap load of circuits. We would definitely need to make a whole separate, like, base just for the circuits to do that. So that's probably what we should think about doing as one of our next major steps is getting more deposits tapped. There's an iron ore deposit over here that is completely unused. That's nice and close by. We need more copper, though. That's a little bit further away. It's here and here. In either case, we'll probably need to ship one or more of the components by train. So, if I wanted to do train things... Let's see, rail is... Oh, that's what iron sticks are needed for. Of course. That makes sense. Stone, too, huh? Is this Train World? Yeah, this is Train World settings. With some modifications to the stuff. To the biters, specifically. Should probably set up an automated rail machine production, but I don't need to do that for now. Which steel have I got? Not enough. Is there a chest with steel in it anywhere? Doubtful. 300 here. Good enough, if you ask me. Thanks. Let's get a locomotive. Or make it 2, actually. So we want this to connect this copper deposit and this iron deposit, I believe. Start there. Simply lay some rail. How long have I played on this world? Let's see. Six hours, it looks like. 6.5 hours. Which is longer than I thought I had, actually. I didn't think we'd done that long so far. Is on the left just above the iron not also copper? Here. Oh yeah, that is copper. Yes, that deposit makes more sense, actually. How did I not notice that? Good eye. Yes, we should go here. Okay, so let's connect these two deposits by rail. And search for what I'm looking for. Oh, I see. Yes, I can. There's a deposit here as well. Can have those highlighted. Control F also works. Cool. Thanks for the tips, Twitch chat. Alright, so we're going to want to connect this via our thingy. How many electric furnaces do I have? I've got lots of electric mining drills. Let's take red circuits. I see. I like to just do an evenly spaced grid for my deposits, usually. Oops. Click does not do that. Could actually be more space vertically between them. Too late now, though. I did it on the top row. Interesting. Terrible. But also, I don't care. Too bad. So sad. Let's see. Let's actually smelt over here. Thankfully, I don't need to be that close to them to do that. That's convenient. Looks like the player has quite a bit of reach now. Might want to be red belts on some of these. Definitely the central belt. Be red. Although they don't all want to go to one belt, probably. That would be a waste. Fix that in a minute. I guess let's get them all electrified at least. Actually, no. Let's go get some red belts. Is there a downside to having this many miners active? Do they still take electricity if they're not producing? No, they don't. Or actually, no, they do have a passive drain that's very small. At least some machines do. Yeah, like 5 kilowatts per machine. Might be taking still. So yes, there is a waste to doing that, apparently. I am burning power that I don't need to. I wouldn't call this base maximally efficient by any stretch of the imagination. This is me having not played Factorio for 5 years, then coming back into it and seeing what happens. It's probably going to cause green science to get stopped up. That's fine, because we have lots stockpiled. And actually, yeah, it looks like electric miners don't even have a passive drain. So, not for the miners, I guess. Even better. But yeah, and I wanted, heck, definitely meant to grab red circuits so that I can make some electric miners. Are we collecting red circuits anywhere? Looks like we're not even making any at the moment. What happened? Plastic stopped. Probably because we filled up, right? No? What's going on here? Something terrible has happened. What have I done? I said don't cross the oil streams, dang it. Made a terrible mistake somewhere along the way here. It's supposed to be the heavy oil. Definitely connects to stuff it's not supposed to connect to. Let the light oil get in here. Oh, I see. Oops. Have to remove all these pipes now, don't I? Dang. Definitely botched that. Definitely botched that. But part of the fun of this game is fixing your mistakes when you make them. Oh, you can drain pipes now. Neat. Duly noted. News to me. Okay, and then we're gonna go here-ish. There we go. Oops, I broke my base. Now it's fixed. Probably. Until we fill up the light oil, which will happen. And then we will stop production again. So, what can I use light oil for? I guess is the question. What? What can we do with it? We can crack it into more petroleum. We can turn it into solid fuel. Those are the two things we can do with it. Well, then, as they say, let's get cracking. This is gonna get very janky. Where's my stupid... There you are. Heck. It's output petroleum, huh? I don't even have a storage for petroleum anymore. Okay, let's fix that as well. Wants to be water. Volume right there, huh? Definitely doesn't want to be there. Janky pipes. Actually, I want to move this whole thing up one, don't I? Definitely. There we are. Doesn't even matter. Here we are. Okay, that's now connected properly. Looks like it. Well, that feeds back in. Although we still don't have a petroleum storage tank, which needs to be here. Okay, that'll still eventually create a problem when heavy oil becomes excess. Crack the heavy oil, too. Did I calculate optimal ratios? Not a chance. No, I haven't done anything of the sort for this base. is a hot, steaming pile of spaghetti, and it is delicious. Okay, so that is going. What else do I need now? Solar panels. Personal solar panels. Almost want more labs. Could fit a few more. Jankify the belt some more, but that's fine. Limited by the load speed of that one inserter, I guess. Light issue. They're all firing, though. Okay, makes your brain hurt more than against the storm? As it should, yeah. There's a lot going on in this game that is many layers deep. A lot to take in, for sure. For sure. Oh yeah, now I remember. I was connecting stuff by rail. And stealing red circuits, I guess. As well as green science. Be nice if I could get red circuits delivered personally, but that's going to have to wait for Logistics Network, which is a very powerful tech indeed. Bricks, steel plates. We don't have a stockpile of steel anywhere, do we? See, some of this stuff is starting to run out of materials, too. Oops. Got it. My base. I played Mindustry. I have not. I have not. Steel is made here, but there's no excess steel available at the moment. Science gets put in here. Okay, I should probably cap this. Limited by wall production, apparently. I see. Okay, so the answer is no, I'm not currently making enough steel. Well, we can fix that right proper, on site. In which case, I'm just going to need some more circuits and some more bricks. Brick chest, right? There sure is. Cannot wait until I get robot legs that make me run faster. I'd use the car, but can't squeeze between machines in a car. You can, however, drive on belts with a car, which is very funny. Alright, that's still not that much to work with. Can I make red circuits myself? I can, and then we'll crank out a few here. Out of sheer desperation. Alright, make sure to put the science away. It's fun to watch people forget that the tank does not fit. And then break their factory. Good for them. How are we doing on power? Lots of power available. Good. Won't be once these babies kick online. What, did I bring enough stuff for power poles? No, but that takes iron, steel, copper cable. Get some of that stuff online momentarily. Cool, it automatically tries to underground that? That's really cool. Very cool. Yellow belts. Lights should be helpful too. I'm blind. Spidertron. Please research how to tank. Okay, all of these are at least pointed onto one or more belts. Probably not that efficient, but... There's a couple belts backwards somewhere here. Or pro from the left. Oh, wait, here. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, there we go. That looks a bit better. Oh, yeah, I can't use the vanilla furnaces. That's fine. Okay, let's just start making some stuff here. No inserters? Terrible. These can have modules installed in them. Modules can be a cool way to optimize your factory. You mass produce chips, which then apply multipliers to your machines. You can make them run faster or more efficiently, or produce more stuff. And you get to choose. And there's quality module. That's new. Order Monkey, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. We have a problem, which is that I have no power poles. These to start making more electric furnaces here is the idea. We have steel and iron production going on here. Red belt. Q. They want blue inserters, but wait. Okay, let's get some temporary furnaces working here too. There's 13 ones go. Here we are. Help me get kick-started here. Fit. Well, we have these. You're in the way. Much else to burn at the moment. I will embrace the dark. That's true, actually. Freaking will. Better believe I'll do it. More iron. More steel. We'll have quite a few advanced circuits here. Could be helpful to go get more of the ingredients for that too. Let's also start laying some rail here. Let's put these in a chest to collect for now. We'll come back and make stuff out of the product here. So we're going to want that to extend in this direction. Let's start the railway, maybe hereabouts then. We can come up to our location and get loaded. feet over rail. Wait a minute. I'm supposed to use this. That's not even that far. This is a truly tremendous amount of copper, so if we tap this correctly, we really won't need a whole lot more. That's all the miners I have on hand. So I'll just run these parallel to the tracks. Slightly more efficient to go diagonally, but I like the aesthetic of having them run with the track. Ever taken any interest in the Persona games? Nah, not really my style. Definitely not my thing. Quite able to do that in one. So I could do it in one big pole, huh? It's gonna get expanded though. Okay, we'll need a train and a way to fuel it. That seems annoying. Did make a train, yeah? It did. There's a couple ways you can do train. You can do two engines that are facing away from each other, and then it can drive in both directions, or you can give it loops on the track so that it can turn around. I like the double engine style, personally. Although then both engines need fuel. What's the most efficient way to turn around here? Something like that. Feels like there maybe is a better shape. More chips for more of this. Expanding this. Okay. Our goal is to make lots of iron and steel here. Make lots of copper plates and wire here, and then we can connect them via the train, ideally, to eventually make regular shipments. Connecting stuff. We have tank unlocked. That's pretty sweet. Robotics. Oh, yeah, that's what I need electric engines for. Hold on. Let's... Logistics robots. Let's see, and this unlocks the Roboport. We need advanced circuit production to be properly online, though. So yeah, we're going to need to get these big deposits done. But once we have logistics robotics online, we can kind of redo the base a lot more efficiently. I think that would help a fair bit. Okay, I have 283 inserters here. Let's grab some of these. Lots of belts, too, apparently. Don't need these small electric poles. And circuits aren't making it because they're all being used for red circuits. Well, that just makes sense. One of the things we're going to eventually fix. We'll stop this red circuit production because it is inadequately funded, basically. We'll actually look at ratios for our next little area, too. Okay, now I'm lacking the steel. Good. Excellent. Good. Didn't have any electric mining machines stockpiled. I guess not, huh? I need more of those, too. Hand make them the old-fashioned way. Really want the other production line going downward. I guess I can run a iron plate belt up here, too. Yeah. We're also going to want more power poles. Missing the copper plates, but I do have those stockpiled also somewhere. Some stuff queued up. A little visually annoying I didn't line these up. My bad. Oh well. What's the ratio here? Let's just quickly check. 0.62 iron plates per second. which is exactly what it takes to make iron, looks like. Or to make steel, rather. If I'm understanding this correctly. .62, .62. So 1 to 1 here. Is what we're supposed to be doing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's make this 10. 8, 9, 10. And there really shouldn't be any plates left over. Combat robots. Interesting. Oops. That's fine. Sure, I messed that up so bad. Let's go 10 in this direction as well. I'm saying the copper now. The factory must grow, it's true. I need to go get copper. Hoofing it over here is not great, though. Let's see, how are we doing? Heavy oil now at 18k. This is going to shut down soon. Okay, let's get heavy oil cracking online while we're over here. Lest we have further problems. Oh, heavy oil that's cracked to light oil? Ugh, that's right. I forgot about that. Garbage. Very well. I'll play your game. Just can connect directly. This is all light oil. Okay, so now the heavy oil will be turned into light oil, which gets turned into petroleum. So everything eventually turns into petroleum. Can set up a very simple circuit condition so it only clears light or heavy oil when full. So not a bad idea. Yeah, not a bad idea. Some of those, thank you. We will eventually need many electric engines, but today is not that day. Yet. That's right, I need copper. That's what I came over here for. Copper. Copper plates. Stored here. Please make one tank. Thanks. Grenade cannot be used as a weapon. That's a funny message. Then what is it? I mean, it's not a weapon. Game. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Power going. Good. Those aren't actually offloading anywhere. This. Sure, we'll unlock the circuit network. Why not? This is still a little inefficient placement-wise, but whatever. Belt immunity equipment. Prevent you from being moved by transport belts. How quaint. I love that. Prevent belts from moving the character. Can also be placed in a tank? Hello? You can do what? Some of these basic things done. Clearly they're for tree pruning. That's true, actually. The grenades. Yeah, actually true. Probably want another 10 facing this way. Oh gosh, I'm handcrafting all those. Ah, that'll take forever. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Probably. also need more of these. So unacceptable. Pretty zippy, even without the researches that make it in any way, shape, or form faster. Cool. Guess we want to belt in this direction, maybe. Or perhaps, no, this direction. This way. Definitely don't need to tap this whole deposit yet. There's so much copper here. Guess I can just rotate these. A lot more efficient. Put it straight onto the belts. Wonderful. What does it take to make ammo for this tank? Explosives. That's right. Damage 1,000. That seems pretty good. Steel plates, plastic bars, and explosives. Which themselves are coal, sulfur, water. I feel like I already have coal and sulfur nearby each other. Must have it. But we must. I guess we'll keep going in this direction. This will be all our copper stuff. I guess we can do the same here. Although realistically, I want furnaces in both directions. Probably I should reroute this, actually. We should be doing furnaces here. Off of this copper belt. Dismantle this. This has to be rerouted. Seems fine. We're waiting on power poles. Definitely see where I want to start automating the manufacturing of some of these things. I usually like to do that once the logistics network is up, which we're getting pretty close to here. We can make a much more efficient design overall once we have that. Okay, here we go. Just make the copper wire here. I think that feels right. Although one copper plate becomes 2 copper cables, so they do multiply. Which means if I'm going to ship them, I might want to do so as copper plates. And then turn it into wire on site. Or I can just ship the iron here. Just have all the copper be produced locally. Does perhaps make more sense. Are copper plates and wires the same stack size? I think so, yeah. Actually, wait, no, stack size 200, stack size 100. Actually, no, it doesn't matter, right? The same amount of them can fit into a train, I guess. Well, then it doesn't matter that much. Okay, good talk. Does not matter that much. Excellent. That's correct-ish. Okay, we have now. That can come online. Eventually we'll be able to feed that into something. Allowed to drive this backwards manually. Yes. The automated version can't do this for some reason. We turn around like that. It's cute. Very cute. Alright, got tons of steel stockpiled now. Stone is our limiting factor here. For more of these electric furnaces. So the goal is to produce lots of iron, bring that iron over to the copper production place. Okay, so we should create a loading center for the train here, I suppose. Just trying to think of what I want that to look like. I suppose I want the train to load horizontally here. This track is not quite laid out correctly. Like that. We don't need rail signals yet. We will, the way I'm going here. Park here, and we'll have cargo loaded into the other spot. Let's make this a one-car cargo train at the moment. Just to practice using the rail. Where the heck is cargo? Do I not have cargo? I searched, or am I blind? Here it is, cargo wagon. There it is. Paste trains, what? Copy schedule and color. Interesting. Cool. Alright, so that's where we want to load iron. We can specify, right? Yeah. Let's allow for maybe some other stuff potentially to get loaded onto this thing as well. So ideally we want to do relatively quick loading and unloading of this train. The best way to do that is with buffered chests, perhaps? I need so many more belts. That needs power, too. That should fully load it, so these aren't blocked off or anything. There they are. Jeez, can that load faster than this produces? Looks like it can. And excess will get loaded into these chests, so there'll be a large iron buffer, which is, I think, not a bad thing. That way the train will always have supplies to pick up. We can pipe over the steel, too, when necessary. This is just a proof of concept at the moment. Got to mess with the track, too. Make a loop or something. Though I just do like the double engine setup. Probably have to mine some coal and transport that a long way. Maybe we just make a stop where the trains go. To the coal place. I don't hate that idea. Because it's easier to have the train go to the coal than it is to have the coal go to the train. Right? Should be. And there's a logic system that I can use to tell the train to... It's not exactly parallel. There we go. That's parallel. A bit wonky, though. Awful. Terrible. No, hold on. Fix this monstrosity. Cute. Now the pipe is the weird one. It's way less ugly. Perfect. And this is sufficiently far away from everything that it's kind of nice if I use burner miners here. Although I have none of those available, right? Making new burner miners seems like a stupid thing to do. this a rail world? Yes. Yes, it is. That is indeed what you're looking at. Let's put a train stop here. Name this Coal Town. Now we don't need a lot of coal here. Probably more than enough. For the moment. So connect this diagonally. Not symmetric? Get wrecked. Too bad. Okay. Will I play the Pokemon game? I don't think so. I'm not actually haven't taken a close look at whatever new release is catching people's interest, but yeah, probably not. Very unlikely. Fuel. Interrupt. Allow interrupting other interrupts. Interesting. Add interrupt condition. Fuel all locomotives, fuel any locomotives. Fuel is less than 0. No. What? It's below 10. Go to Coal Town. Wait until full fuel. That should hopefully work. So, Raktar. We gotta rename that station. Iron Lands. Wait until... Not sure what you wait until for now. So that should summon the train to Coaltown. We're building the train to transport resources large distances across the factory so that we can gather resources from distant resource nodes and then automatically transport them wherever they need to go. Okay, for now, that's not going to end up loading the second locomotive. Okay. Yes, that's going to have to wait. Let's see. Maybe the capacity on this be a bit less. That's fine. So then the overflowing coal will start to load into this chest, and eventually both of these will just be full of coal, and anytime a train comes by, coal will automatically be dispensed into this train. For now, we only have one train on this rail, but eventually we can have many trains connecting to the rail network, and they'll all be able to come here for coal if they need some. Good. All right, we need... What do we need? We need to think about taking a break soon, is what we need. I think I'm going to have the Ironland get a passenger drop off at our main base. Let's get in the train. Tell the train to go to Ironland. Oh, that's cool, Fat Camel. So the interrupts get saved in sort of a library, and then we have access to that library at all times. That's great. Whoa, oh, I see. It went back to Coaltown immediately. Okay, we'll fix that later. Make sure we reconnect that. Cool, and that's all the rails I had too? That's perfect. Train stop. Is where? Where did it go? You. There's no path to get there from here. Because it is dumb. Okay, go to Coldtown. Then go to the passenger drop-off location. See if you can figure this out. No one has ever told me that, Frankie, but you are now the first. Welcome to being the first. You can tell it to go here. Figuring out trains is no joke. Yeah, indeed. Hold on. There needs to be a wait condition on that. No, it needs to leave as soon as it drops me off. Now it waits. Doesn't want to go here, right? Because it's specified to drop me off no matter what. So I can't get there from here? I see. I see. Leaves immediately heading to the passenger drop-off because we have a passenger. Mixed feelings about that. Probably needs better logic. So we probably want to connect these branching spots so the train can directly go from point A to point B without a lengthy detour. For which I need more stone. Important to remember not to play on the train tracks. The heck? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Good try, though. That's what I wanted to do. Ah! Right, don't stand on the train tracks. We want the other one to similarly be connected. Trains never hurt anybody. That's right. Yeah, I have I have auto saves every 5 minutes. Good. Imagine losing a whole stream to getting run over by the train because the autosave wasn't on or something. Cruelty. Why are you in the way? Why is this shaped so stupid? Hold on, can we fix this? Looks better. Still stupid. Why is it still stupid? You know what? I don't care. Okay. And we need to stop in Upperland. This is my first playthrough. This is my first playthrough with the DLC. Space Age installed. I have played Factorio long ago, back before this game was 1.0. Probably more than 5 years ago now. Rails got patched to include more angles? That makes sense. That's definitely what I'm seeing here. For more creative trains. AKA more spaghetti. Full spaghetti. Oh, that's cool, actually. When I mouse over this, it highlights where it is in my inventory. That's cool to know. Guess we'll stop here for now. Train stops with the same name. Train can share its name with other stops. Trains can target any of the stops that have that name in their destination. Wow. So you can do some crazy train stuff. Wow. The DLC happens after what was endgame before. Yeah, primarily. Primarily. Okay, so the train should be able to come to any of these locations. And ideally, what we want to do is arrive here and offload the iron. Something like this. That's perfect, actually. That's all it takes to make these, right? Yes. Iron plates and copper cables. So let's get a proof of concept working for circuit production. I'm going to go take a break. Wait, this is all disconnected. I made a mistake. How much of the base is unpowered right now? Good question. Concerning. So when we find out there's no power for anything. Should have taken the train. Oh, I see. That's the end of line. Ah, that never got reconnected. There we go. Delete that. Interrupt. Get in. Can I just tell it to go here? I have to, like, put it as part of the schedule. That's annoying. Okay. So we'll unload iron plates from this train, and as soon as it's empty, it should automatically depart and go get more plates. I see those are ghosts. I was like, why is this not loading? Oh, I've got bulk inserters. I should be using those. For the train unloading and loading. That's right. That's a thing I should do. As soon as that gets fully unloaded, this train should depart. There it goes. It'll go pick up more iron plates. Interrupt condition, passenger present, and an additional one. That specified station. No, it needs... I assume I have to have a station. No, I don't. Okay, good. I can just have an interrupt that is activated by button press only. Perfect. That's what I want. I just want it to be able to go to the place that I want to go with one button press, but not do it until I press the button. That's what I have now. Perfect. And hold on. It needs to... Needs to have a wait condition on that. Add wait condition, passenger not present, save interrupt. Okay, so now it shouldn't try to leave until I actually get off the train. So it should arrive at the station, wait for me to get off, and then leave as soon as I get off. That'd be perfect. That's just to drop me off here near the main base where I can do stuff. Like fix all this crap. Here for more red belts, amongst other things. See, this is a problem. Oh, so much of a problem. We're out of green science, huh? Continue to be down for a while. It's a problem with the iron ore starting to run out here. Interesting seeing someone play off meta by just coming up with their own solutions. That is what the core of Factorio is. I mean, you can look up how to optimally do various things, but the core gameplay is figuring it out. Ideally, most fun if you've not had to solve the particular problem before either. So I think that's where Factorio becomes an interesting sort of puzzle game, too. And then making mistakes along the way, too, because you have to then fix your own mistakes, and that can be a fun challenge in and of itself. With lots of spaghetti. That does seem to be doing a little bit better. Some green circuits. Now some of the circuits are getting through. That's a good sign. That'll make green science then. Okay, that's encouraging. Any other iron ore that's not being tapped at all? Apparently that was never connected. Whoops. That was just never connected in the first place. I see. Okay, there's iron under here, too, that I was never tapping because I was lazy. It was a bad idea to be lazy. Yeah, it's too late to fix it. I don't want to tear up everything. So I wanted to get green circuit production online up in Copperton. Make another interrupt here. Passenger pickup. Interrupt station. Passenger drop off. Add wait condition. Passenger not present. Wait. Passenger present, rather. That's what we want. Let's see if that works correctly. Let me make sure I got everything I needed, though. Oh, hey, this filled up. That's a good sign. So green science is happening now. Good. I know where the steel is. Okay, so if I click on the train, please pick up the passenger. Perfect. They waited for me. It's desired. Now it's en route to... Wait. Am I going here? I guess that was just the next stop. It's going to leave immediately, though. Light inefficiency there. Felt good. Okay, so I wanted to replace these with faster loaders. Actually, these could still be just fast ones. Is this a sandbox game, or are there objectives? There are objectives in this game, or at least initial objectives. Current objective, get to space. We must go to space. The only place not yet corrupted by capitalism. Space! Oh yeah, I came here for iron. Or steel, rather. Yes, and that is considered full. Cool. So it departs automatically, drops off the iron. Excellent. And then probably want this to go back in the other direction. So that's a saturated belt. Looks like we probably need more copper wire than that. Copper wire is tricky. It takes up so much space. Could do some long-handed inserter nonsense, maybe. 3 copper wire per second. This needs 4.5 per second. Whoa. Okay, so 3 to 2. I need more of these then. Fewer of these. So I understand this correctly. Is the right ratio here? 4 of these. Let's just load these into a chest for now and observe. Items per second. So 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. You're telling me then that the red belt can handle up to 10 assembling machines making copper wire. So let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Close enough. Yeah, I could also do something weird like directly pairing the wire making machines with the circuit makers. And then just having a combined copper plate and iron plate line of some fashion. Yeah, you're supposed to be that. That should be 27 per second. So I can definitely do 2 more machines here. I think only 2 more. That should start to use essentially all of the copper wire being produced. I can do some wonkiness to make more. wonky do I want to get here? Get weird. Another 9. And I can do 6 more of these circuit assembling machines. 6. This is gonna go... No, not like this. Let's connect here. Okay, I'm not succeeding, so let's see, 1.5 per second per machine, so we need a lot of smelters. We need more smelters, for sure. Good, I think. Still trying to figure out how to get these online, though. It's fine. But how many smelters do I actually need? You need 1.5 per second times 18. 27 per second. More than this. Also, what is happening to my power? Oh. Damn it. Crap. Ah. Oh, I see the deposit's running a little thin. Not the main problem here, though. Main problem is we're just not making enough coal. Janky. Yeah, I think we could definitely improve this mining mechanism for sure. Is pure jank at the moment, although it's running off the power grid, which I do appreciate about it. But yeah, it's weird and jank, acknowledged. Oh, show. It just needs a bit more capacity. It's fine. It's totally fine. Starting to make hopefully enough coal that our power should come back online proper like. Most of the engines are online now. But we're still kind of maxing out here. Means we really ought to think about other sources of power. We do have oil. We could use oil as our power source, and we already have water being pumped over there, too. In fact, or rather, the oil's all right here, right? So, like, we could make tons of additional power in that way. It's not a bad idea. Actually, let me check something here. Forty heavy oil yields 30 light oil. Light oil yields 20 petroleum. So it seems to be most efficient to make solid fuel out of light oil, specifically. Interesting. Okay. Need to expand the refineries. The refineries can expand in this direction pretty easily, though. So we're going to need a lot of metal for this. Stored there. We want to make another production power here, yeah. Make another 20 steam engines. Chemical plant. Oh yeah, actually, before I go any further here, Twitch chat, I do need to take a quick break here. I'm going to refill my legs, stretch my water, all that jazz. We're under no threat from biters, although soon-ish. We ought to consider arming up the tank and doing another patrol. But yeah, it's break time for me, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, we'll sort out more power using oil to make it all. Back in a bit, Twitch chat.
Alright, Twitch chat, we're back. Hopefully not dead to biters. Seems like we're alright. So I believe I was in the middle of setting up power. Let's see, I'm going to have 2 goals for the stream here today. With what we've already done. We're not really actually doing a whole lot there, but that's fine for now. What I want to do is get these power things online. And then I want to get in a tank and kill some biters. So that's the goal here. So let's start with the production of the solid fuel. Guess I don't have any chemical plants in my inventory. I don't. Make 2 of these. Desert was picked as a challenge? I don't think I picked desert. I think we just rolled desert. I selected rail world. I don't think I had a way of knowing whether I was going to get a forest or a desert. But yes, usually forest is a bit easier with pollution absorption. Thankfully, with biters turned down, they haven't been harassing us too much. And the lack of enemy spreading is actually standard for rail world, it seems. So the biters don't spread over time. Therefore, there's no real penalty for me leaving the game paused, thankfully. Did I not just make these? No, I just made refineries because I'm foolish. I wanted chemical plants. Not refineries, although I'm sure I will need those refineries eventually. That's not what I was trying to make, though. Let's make that. That. Okay, so we can do some calculations, too. So please make solid fuel out of light oil. To run out of basic pipes. Soon the logistics network will solve everything, but for now, life continues to be miserable. Pump is not an offshore pump. Ah, there we are. There-ish. We want boiler, boiler, gap. Boiler, boiler, gap. Here. Power. Let's see. 12 megajoules of fuel. Consumption's rated in megawatts? I need a spreadsheet for this. How many solid fuels to one boiler? That is the question.
Yeah, option A is definitely just try it and see, right? Math is definitely the better approach here. Power. Oh, actually, measuring it empirically won't really work because the power is not consumed evenly necessarily. If we're not using all the power, we don't burn it at full rate. Yes, relocating the solid fuel. This little bend in the belt is definitely not ideal here, right? That's how you get spaghetti. Usually the question for me is it faster to fix it? Or accept it? And usually the answer is to accept it. It would save me time. To not deal. This actually looks good, though. This is getting filled up already here. Cool. All right, let's make some tank shells. We need steel, plastic, and explosives, all in the same spot. Steel, huh? These take a long time to craft. We can make them by hand, which is a little janky. Definitely better to get some kind of assembly online. We have to make the explosives manually, or by an assembler. Steel, huh? Guess we're gonna feed this manually. Let's make explosives, though. That's going to take coal and sulfur and water. We should have most of that in the same place. Here's the sulfur. Yeah, here's the coal and the sulfur. So we can use this. And the water's here, too. Yeah, it's starting to bring back memories, actually. Are found together here. Hey there, Nicholas Clooney. You're very welcome. For the many varied content. Combat? No. Intermediate product, right? Blind. No. Explosives is not here. Where the heck is explosives? What? Oh, wait. No, it needs water. I'm foolish. That's made in the other thing. Chemical plant. I have to get water over here, too. Wait. Now, this will be easier to do a different way. Jank. Go. Okay, and coal. Now for the tricky part. We're going to do something very stupid. Wait, are we? This is where the spaghetti gets really fun. Now you have to add on to the existing spaghetti in a way that is probably going to be stupid. Alright, well I see how I can make some room for myself. Let's start by fixing some of the existing nonsense. Oh yeah, that's going to be a lot easier. Okay. So then, make a splitter here. Cool. We can remove that power pole. Do this. Perfect. And the water's already here. So, chemical plant. Go right here. It's going to make explosives relatively quickly. And then we add this bad boy, who's going to make cannon shells. Put them in a chest for us. Boy, some plastic. Love plastic. And then we can even buffer this, right? Okay, so we want to cap this probably at... certainly not more than 500 tank shells. There's no way I need more than that. And here we put some materials for it to work with. Much simpler to do something like this for relatively small production lines than it is to try to get a belt over here. That make everything even more chaotic. That needs more plastic. Plastic is not happening. Because... oh, the coal is... oh, I see what I've done. No, I have to fix this. Okay, plastic back online. In fact, I can just grab plastic from this belt. As that is, using plastic. Then just need steel here. Cool. Okay, we can also craft some more shells by hand to speed this up a bit. That would require having more explosives. Currently, this is not using explosives as quickly as they're being made. So I could have a second machine. I can just yoink the explosives out myself. Easy peasy. Tank is currently in our inventory. Is that correct? Yes. I imagine we're going to want some piercing rounds for the machine gun on the tank, too. Cool, that's actually free space. Good. Nice. $17 already. Let's pop by the iron deposit. And useless gas with 19 months, nearly to the big 2-0. So close. And yet so far. All right, and we have an entire chest full of steel here waiting for us. Let's take as much as we can carry. And then... go to passenger drop-off. Oh, it even goes right away. That's cool. Guess that's what makes it an interrupt, eh? Neat. And it will wait for me to get off. Nice. You can definitely have a really good time in this game just kind of tweaking everything to make sure you get it just right. If you're a perfectionist type, then there's a lot of chaos to be had with this game, in a good way. Actually overflowing on blue science. Probably that's a good thing for now. I think that means we should start researching some more stuff. Ideally stuff that involves blue science. Let's research how to make purple science. Takes rails, electric furnaces, and productivity modules. That's quite a lot of stuff. And that'll get us to the really fancy things. Automation 3, blue belts, rocket fuel productivity. Cool. I can make some high explosive cannon shells too, just for fun. Make the ones that go boom. We have 32 here. That's pretty close to enough to get started. Yeah, I don't need to do that much biter nest clearing for the moment. But I should clean up my inventory a bit, because this is chaos. Let's load the steel here. We only need about 500 in here, right? Plenty. Just upgrade our inventory size? Actually, do we have a research available for that? Are we to search the tech tree? Yes. Oh, I see. Okay, the next one is, Tool belt equipment? Oh, no. Oh, actually, yes. Wait, hold on. Yes. Power armor gives an inventory size bonus. We need power armor. That will make our inventory larger. I forgot about that. Power armor is an important thing that we can make now. Because power armor not only makes our inventory bigger, but can have modules inserted to it that we can configure to give ourselves passive bonuses, the most important of which is zooming around really fast on your legs. Zoomy, zoomy, zoom. You can also have like a personal roboport or something, but why not just run really fast? Consider it. Let's see. That's under combat. So yes, modular armor gives an inventory size bonus of 10. And then power armor gives a bonus of 20. Let's just make a suit of modular armor. It's not that expensive. And then it'll give us some more inventory space to work with. For you, the game starts when you get the personal roboport. It's definitely a game changer, for sure. A big game changer. All right, I'm sure I've got piercing rounds kicking around somewhere. Those. All right, that should be enough to begin our journey here. Tank. Fill the tank with coal. Oh, it's got a flamethrower, a machine gun, and a cannon. I forgot it had a flamethrower. What's the swap weapon button? Next weapon, C. Cool. Okay, so our objective here is to clear back the biter nests a little bit so that we have more working room for our pollution and also not to run over our pipes. Very important goal. So, the pollution will eventually start reaching these biter nests. They'll send attacks. We can't abide that. So, we use a tank. Car kind of collides with trees. The tank, no problem. I see they fixed the tank taking very small amounts of damage from the trees, too. So you can really just run them over now. Excellent. And yes, the tank fits in our pocket. No, I don't know why that works. But trains also fit in our pocket and do factories. It just works, all right? Headlights for safety. The night mission. So we saw me clearing out some biter nests before. The machine gun looks kind of like this. Worms can take quite a bit of ammo. As can the base. Definitely not the most efficient way to kill biter nests. Let's see. Did I actually bring stuff to make repair pit packs with? Those are... Here. Oh yeah. We can make lots. We can also run over the biters. We can even run over the biter nests. We can use a cannon. Oops. Cannon will make very short work of both nests and the biters. Can also throw grenades out of the tank. That's allowed too. Where'd my grenades go? Oh, here they are. Like that. Might be able to find some new deposits scouting out like this, too. Like this giant iron deposit, for example. 26 million. Something that would be very valuable are multiple deposits that are in close proximity to each other, but the settings of the rail world are meant to discourage such spawning of things. So I doubt we'll find that. Like iron and coal and copper close by to each other. Speaking of... It's just a shadow? Interesting, or a different colored terrain. I thought that was a deposit on the map for a second. It is not. It's a cliff. Big cliff, too. Go around. Is that uranium in the bottom right? Yes, lots of it, too. We already have a pretty large uranium ore deposit, so it's not too important. Do I have anything in the equipment grid for the tank? Don't think so. Hold on, we gotta investigate that. Hold on. Tank is nice and durable, so even these larger biter bases are no problem. Can repair from inside. Okay, so the tank has an equipment grid. When did that get added? How do you even access the equipment grid of the tank? Oh, here it is. Oh, heck. Yeah, when was this added? I don't remember tanks having a grid. That's a 2.0 thing, okay. And apparently you can give legs to the tank. Amazing. Where do all those module type things go anyway? These. Yeah, they're all here. Oh yeah, here's exoskeleton. Processing units, electric engine units. We need batteries or whatever too, right? Personal battery. Yeah, there we go. The energy shield too. So we can give the tank an energy shield. We can give the tank a roboport. Wait, you can make the tank repair itself. That's great. If it has a personal roboport with repair drones. If I understand this correctly anyway. That's really cool. The customization available for the vehicles. That's very cool. Cannot wait to ride around on a Spider-Tron and rain terror upon the poor biters. Okay, here's a large coal deposit. Oh, and oil. Hold on. Coal and oil. Very foolish of me to assume there was nothing in that unexplored little square on the map. That's a huge, huge oil deposit. That's relatively close by, even. Cool. Yeah, tanks used to get outscaled pretty quick by biter evolution. Yes. Yeah, they did. Nice timing game. Oh no. I've made a terrible mistake. You ever have to get out of your tank to chop trees because you ran out of fuel? And your tank runs on trees? Do I have any other fuel? No. Okay. Already doesn't run very well on trees, mind you, so let's get back to base. And stock it up with solid fuel, then it'll run for a while. I'd like to go back up here. I guess Coal Town is where we're stopping. Goes in the trunk. Will that automatically refuel? Only one way to find out. Forgot this thing had a trunk, too. Of course, if you put things in the trunk of the tank, then you can forget things in the trunk of the tank. So don't put too much stuff in there. Flutterdash says, as of the most recent patch, it will automatically refuel from the inventory. Or from the trunk, perhaps. Because the tank has a trunk inside of the tank, you can fit thousands of other tanks. No, I don't know how that works, but you can do it. does fit inside of itself, almost infinitely recursively. Tankception. Personal Roboport. Oops. Definitely have to give the flamethrower a try. I remember there being like flamethrower turrets that you could just hook up to an oil pipeline. Roast biters as they come at your base. You can definitely play this a lot more of as a tower defense kind of game. With the biters turned way up. Like a Death World. It could be fun to try sometime. I'm definitely more of a fan of solving the logistical challenges. Definitely. Dipped in acid. It's bad. Exterminate. Exterminate the biters. Just run them over. Who cares if I have no ammo left? That's what repair packs are for. Know how big that iron deposit is. Pick out those, and then we're probably close to done. We should check over here, too. Oh, it's cut off by the water. Interesting. Interesting map gen. You can see the other half of it, too. You can very clearly see how the game spawned that. Neat. I like this river. Although, that's not how rivers usually go. Raw fish. That's right, you can eat these to heal. They spoil? Freshness, 99.8%. Got a splort noise. Excellent. Oh, cool. Actually, yeah. Wow, yeah, you can see the drying river. Actually, wait, that's really cool. That's really cool. Big props to whoever coded that. Yeah. It gets shallow, and then it becomes cliffs, where there was a river before. Tried using an inserter to collect fish, but no luck? Have you tried dynamite? We do take damage when we run over a biter nest. Typically. To the south. So that's really cool. You can give the tank legs to make it faster. It's also very funny. Legs. But why the tank have legs, though? Alright, let's see if it automatically reloads the fuel or not. You can see it burns coal pretty fast. Oh, yes it did. Cool. I played the Bazaar. No, auto battlers aren't really my thing. So I have not seen fit to try it. Oh yeah, here we go. Try the explosive cannon round. Boom. Oh, satisfying. Went out to crash into a cliff. Yeah, I'm just kind of widening the radius of clear space around the base so that I don't have to worry about them later. If the pollution from our base reaches the biter bases, then the biter bases will launch attacks on our base that we would have to defend. So by being proactive and clearing a large amount of space around our base. We don't have to invest in things like turrets. We can just go on these occasional forays to push back the biters. Because the biters do not automatically refill the empty space. This permanently clears it for us. If you have biters spreading on, then other biter bases would repopulate the space that we clear. And so we would not be permanently clearing things. Over time, they would fill back in and launch more attacks on the player. But the rail world setting that we're using disables that because of how far you have to go for the resources. You can also manually disable that if you wish. Dried up river, perhaps? Definitely cool formations. The landscape makes here. Let's grab this, and then I gotta go here. It's time for me to go make dinner. Another way to avoid biter attacks, by the way, is to make your base low or no pollution. It's hard to go no pollution, but you can make very low pollution by having a lot of efficiency modules in your base. Also squish. Climate Guilt Simulator. Go. That looks sufficiently cleared. Alright, back to base. Time to wind down. Find flammables. Sure. Keep some convenient stuff up. Kind of filling out the research tree for the tiers we have access to, since I've gotten most of the priority things researched. Our cliffs on Railworld, you can make elevated trains that can go over them. So they're an excuse to have really cool looking trains, is what they are. Or you can go around them, but you don't have to. Yeah, just bomb everything with long-range missiles. Definitely an option. There's a artillery train, I believe, you can make. a train with a gigantic artillery cannon mounted onto it. And then you can just build rails as you go and bombard all the biters. Also, you can nuke them. You can literally just bomb them with nukes to kill them. I don't know how Railworld affects the cliff generation. You can see these, like, these winding old riverbeds. These are all cliffs here. These squiggly shapes on the map. Alright, Twitch chat. This is, however, where I have to wind things down and say, so long, farewell, my friends. Been a lovely, lovely day of Factorio. We're going to be back at it tomorrow with some more Watcher runs in the Spire first, and then I'm planning on more Factorio tomorrow, seeing if we can get our way up to logistics robots, and then we can rebuild our entire factory. Oh yeah, you can also blow up cliffs entirely. That was actually one of the theorized original uses for nuclear warheads. Shortly after we as humanity discovered the nukes, we thought, hey, you know that saying about moving mountains being difficult or whatever? What if we just nuked the mountains so that they were no longer in our way for our railroad or whatever? But then it turned out there were reasons not to do that, sadly. So nuking the mountains, not acceptable. Nuking the moon, still on the menu, though. We're on notice, moon. Nuking the biters, definitely going to happen, also. 100%. Okay, large parts of the factory seem to have backlogged in a good way. These. To actually mine that to unlock that. That makes sense. Research faster labs. Might as well. We might as well use as much of this iron deposit as possible till its last legs give out. Oh, I'm delightfully pleased that this red circuit line is backed up. Let's gather some of these into our hands where they belong. Or tomorrow we'll probably be setting up blue circuit production. I'm going to do that over the other base, though, or the other major locale. We have lots of tank shells being made, too. The whole time we were out killing stuff, tank shells were getting made. So now we have tons more for our next venture out. Lots of science. Good. Okay. All right, Twitch chat. This is where we part ways for now, though. Thank you so much for watching the stream today. It was very fun to continue the Factorio adventures. See you later, Van Laser, Nicholas Clooney, Flutterdash, Uncleverman, and everybody else. Again, if you're interested in multiplayer Factorio, consider joining the Factorio server. Be a great way to jump straight into the late game of Factorio Space Age if you're so inclined. Because there's still lots more to do on that save, but already a ton of things accomplished. So lots of resources available in high-level tech and whatnot. And again, that's open to anybody who wants to join. Just connect to Baylord.tv from the main menu. See you later, Side Quester, Meowfa, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and
Have a good one. Toodaloo.